And here we are.
Hello, everyone.
Is the music at a decent audio to everybody else? Is that working? Everyone happy with that? Look, yeah, I knew someone was going to do it. I pre-prepared with some of our entries that mentioned. Oh, some people can't hear the music. That's strange. Did it literally just stop? Oh, there it is. Can't miss it now. Yep. Music is low. I can turn off a bit. I mean, it's also a very quiet part of a song, so. How's that? Might have to adjust it as we go, but that's fine. Super. Oh, I also just realised I'm missing all the information on the screen, though that was semi-deliberate. Let's see. So we've got, let me just give this a fun little update. There we are. All 11 dreams that we have today.
Would you look at that?
Yep, we've the 11 with a question mark is not a typo. We're genuinely not sure when we will be fitting in Lachlan as his number 11, so he might be at the end. He might be the fourth one on the list. Honestly, not sure yet. Ah, okay. And TSR will be joining us in a very rudimentary setup. That is also fine.
We'll do our best.
Yes, absolutely. I believe in you, Lachlan. Yeah, we hope he will make it. He's just got some plans, some personal plans today that he can't quite move around, so that's fine. We'll work them around. And obviously, if anybody else is unavailable or needs to reschedule, we're very fine for working with that. We only have, I think it's 3 that have specific times that they needed to have. Otherwise, it's pretty much, we'll just go through the order, and if you're not available, then we'll loop back around to you. So that works nicely for us. For anybody new, since I know we have an awful lot of new members, if you want to join us with the walk around, you're very welcome to. If you want to stay here in the dream, that's also completely fine. The live stream will show you as well, as much as we see anyway. If you want to do your own explorations of the dreams as we're in them, that's very okay. We usually get some huge turnouts in some dreams, like usually the dream that we're in when Dream Nova goes around tops the list, so you're welcome to contribute to that if you want to. But there's no harm if you want to just stay in here. We do usually get a few.
I just entered the guidelines from our website. They aren't that many. Basically, it's, be nice, treat people how you want to be treated. And just a reminder that we are on a live stream, so, keep your conversations relevant to the person that we're touring their dream so that we can see the questions and the comments. It's a celebration of, their work. So what you say will be on the YouTube channel for forever.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind.
Yes, we do have a brand new profanity and inappropriateness filter for the dream, so please don't test it. I don't need people getting banned from the dream. But yes, hopefully we'll have a repeat of last time, so that's all great. So I think, unless there's any other reason, I think we're good to go. So we will, let me just add, there we go, Spartopia, our very first hit. So let's have a little walk. Actually, I think ahead of time, I might make myself a little bit smaller. Let's see, bump. So Martin is actually already in his dream. So we're going to join him. There's been some problems with the dream URL. So if people want to follow along, then please do just send a join request to us when we get there. Because right now there's, some interference with that, so that's fine. So yes, we have Spartopia by Martin. Martin has, we actually worked out yesterday that Martin is as of last Dream Day, the most frequent submitter to Dream Day ever. This will make Martin's Dreams the 6th appearance. So he was in Dream Day 1, 2, 3, and 6, 7, and now 8. So congratulations to Martin for that. That's always fun to work out. We have Spartopia that's been at the last 2 Dream Days, so continuing with that. We'll be joining Martin with the interview shortly. Just going to run through this before we get to the dream. So if you're interested in joining or reading about the website, there is the link for his Google site in the Dream Contacts, and there's also a link for the Discord group that we missed last time off the forums, so happy we could get that. Primary function of Spartopia is an RPG, and I'll just quickly read the description that Martin provided. Spartopia is a fantasy RPG dream set in a land filled with magic. Magic fuels the lands of Spartopia in the way of familiar happiness, or HAP. Foes can choose a class, level up with trainers or through sparring, choose their own familiar, participate in quests, defeat free roam monsters, and buy equipment to assist them in battles. This dream is for everyone who loves fantasy and fun. I think we can all agree that's a noble aspiration. So, with that in mind, let's just see. Don't summon Martin, that's a bad idea. Don't want to bring him here, I'll join him. Oh, right, yes, this is my main, right. I was like, wait, what?
You can send a join request to either of us, and we'll get you over here.
Yes. Or Martin as well, that's also an option. And Martin, if you want to join the voice chat, we're very welcome to bring you in. Very welcome, very happy, words, whatever. There we are. Martin, welcome.
I am not hearing Martin.
Yeah.
It shows that he's muted now, so maybe we're doing a little debug here on the...
A few people are sending summon invites to the Royal, so there we go.
Oh. Join us.
Well, there are an awful lot of people crowding in here. This is great. Martin is the strong silent type. Yep, just give us a second. You're fine. Take your time. We can always hang out here. I would say I've broken a rule that I normally follow with Dream Day, but considering Spartopia's been here twice before, I actually have my alt in here semi-frequently, usually playing the games, so at least I'm quite familiar with the games, so that's nice. We're partying until then. Yeah, exactly. I also accidentally got a jump on one of our guests' names for later. The owner of, Pitlo Manor has actually let me know that their name is, where are they now? They were just there. Timiji, which I'm so glad they told me in advance, because I saw that and thought it might be Timagi, and I'm sure they've heard that before. Oh, I feel well rested. That was quick.
Here.
Of T Midgy. We'll have to text it out. So no, that's okay. It's unfortunate, but we can make do. So
If you can
let's
still
see.
hear us and you want to just listen from here so
Yeah.
that you don't have the delay, you can still do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Access text to speech. Alright, there we go.
Okay, can you hear me?
Oh, and suddenly
Yes.
you're here. Fantastic. Hello.
Okay.
Great, awesome. Okay.
just
Woo!
just as
Time
we
for
gave
time.
up on it, suddenly it
Oh my
worked.
gosh. All right.
Fantastic.
I don't know what happened. It's
Yeah,
all right,
that was a strange one.
all
Oh no,
right.
that's fine. It happens sometimes. So yes, welcome again. Absolutely happy to have you.
I'm happy to be here. Thanks.
For the sake of the audience, would you like to just quickly introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm Martin. Been playing for Cadia for a great while, since the late 90s, early 2000s. I started Spartopia about maybe 2 years ago, maybe a little less than that. And it was meant to be a space to just have some fun and try to make a Spar dream, because there was none already in existence at the time that I rejoined. So, yep.
It's a bit of a dying art these days, yeah.
That's
Well,
very
that's very fair. We read the description earlier. Are you happy with that as an introduction, or do you want to give an introduction to the dream itself as well?
Yeah, that really does kind of cover everything. I kind of edit the dream a lot. If people are regulars to the dream, they know I'm constantly reloading, trying new things out. And I'm just a really creative person, so I try to keep it updated and try to get my ideas out there. But it's really a Spar place, and the main premise of it is familiars and class-based kind of interactions throughout the dream.
Awesome.
That's very fair. So you answered one of our questions, which is how long have you been working on the dream? Which, yeah, I think it must have been at least a year, if not two now, yeah.
Yep.
What on earth is this? Hang on. We just changed that. There we go. That was a strange change of tone. Let's see. Okay, do you want to show us around a little bit? We can have a look around instead of just solely standing here.
Yeah, so I want to go over some things that are new that you might not have experienced with Peep leading the charge last time. Briefly, I do try to do seasons. So now it's fall. I've changed the dream to fall themed. It's through a say command, so it's kind of easy to do. So I like to do that, so it's easier. There are 10 locals now, so you can have a local. If you just say exclamation point locals, you'll get to all 10 of them. It's quite a big lot. I owe Peep some thanks to that. Shout out to Peep for a lot of things lately, so thanks.
That sounds exotic.
Let's see, I've added a few new quests in the bar, and I have added some new NPCs. The newest thing that I've added since the last time is the novice class. So I did add a novice class. So if you're new to the dream, you get a novice class. You have to level up to level 4 before you can choose a class and declare your Spartan citizenship.
Nice.
And then after that, you can get a familiar. You can also get a familiar while you're a novice. I did add a egg feature that you can buy from Jerry over here. Jerry's the familiar trader. And once you get an egg, you can just walk around the dream and it will give you a notice when it's ready to hatch. And then you head back to Jerry and you can choose your random familiar by helping it hatch, or you can get money with the egg that you sell back to Jerry, and you can choose your own familiar at that point. So that's one of the things that I've added recently, which I'm actually pretty proud of. So
fantastic. I love that. It makes it very accessible for new people, yeah.
Definitely, yep. So yeah, I guess I can give a brief tour if people want to go there. Sorry, I'm kind of going wandering.
Let me see where. Yep, you're over here, of course.
Yeah, so everybody's going to, I know before everybody who had a class landed in the bar, that's no longer a thing. Everybody goes to the first part of the dream. I just thought it was easier to have everybody congregate there. If you have a class, you can use the shop. If you are novice level, you can't. This person over here is a blacksmith that I just put in yesterday. Nothing can happen yet. It is meant to be a upgraded level kind of weapon thing for very big coins.
Love that.
The badger here really explains the novice class to you. So if you have questions about that, you can head to this guy. His name is Raph.
Cool. I love his snake.
I did add. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, he has a familiar snake. Yeah, I did add another viewfinder thing that you can bump into other people and know who, like, if they're a novice, if they have a familiar. That's a new feature added. I also added moods to familiars, so each time you enter the dream, you'll have a familiar, and if you have a familiar, they will have different moods. So that's new.
Cool.
Kiwi hunting, I updated a little bit. Still working on some things, but I've added a legendary kiwi, which Peep is determined to catch. And a legendary kiwi is very rare, and if you catch it, you get mega coins and mega EXP. It only comes around every like 3 hours or so pretty hard to find.
Love that.
Over here is the bar. Sorry,
I think I've gone completely the wrong way here. Whoops, hang
on. Oh boy.
There we go. Okay, no, wait, it's this way. Yes, okay, yeah, I know where I'm going.
Yeah, over here's the bar. I decorated it for Halloween.
Nice.
Kind of getting in the fall vibe.
Oh, look who it is. It's me.
And there are certain NPCs around that give out quests. You can also get drinks at the bar if you have coins. Didn't update the seasonal menu yet, but I will eventually.
Wait, Martin, I have a question.
Sure.
The bar. Where are these purple floors from?
Oh, they are from Silvered Rain Cloud, I believe.
Oh, okay. From the
mega patch that they uploaded.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
see.
Yeah.
I have not gone through it with a fine-tooth comb, obviously, but that makes sense. I like them a lot. I actually really like the whole fall vibe that you've got going on here.
Thanks. Yeah.
I want to feel in the season being in Florida. It is still mega hot here, and I wish that it was not. So I am living vicariously through the pixels.
Great. So we can head over here. I guess just through the doors of the bar. If you guys want to follow me, I'll wait for you guys. I don't know how. I know you kind of toured the dream a lot last time, so. But I did add this little guy over here with a little tent. This is meant to help you regenerate your happiness for your familiar. The tent, if you just go into the familiar, you get a certain amount of happiness assigned. This is meant for people that are visiting and don't have a house. There is housing here. I have a lot of the regulars have housing. If you want a house, just contact me and I'll make you one.
Love that.
I really love all your NPCs, how they're different locals from Roamheart. I see a lot of different patches used here.
Yeah, they come in handy.
A lot of variety. The Shadow Riders patches here for fall, and these little emoticon emoji bubble thingies. I like it a lot. I'm glad that someone is getting appreciation out of them, that they're liking it. So.
Oh, I love it. It's fun for me. So I did modify a few of them to fit kind of the dream stuff. Like the Kiwi guy over here, I modified his little blurb to be a Kiwi. That wasn't originally in there.
Okay.
There are pop-up kind of things if you run into the Kieran over here. The pop-up art I made, Peep helped with the background, and then there is coin trading. That's another thing I just added. Thank you, Peep. Added coin trading, so people, if you guys wanted to trade coins with people, you could. This was meant to kind of get more kind of RP stuff going if people wanted to RP, and if anybody needed assistance or wanted to give people coins for whatever reason, they could. So
Nice.
Yeah, that's very fair. Let's see. Every single time, I've gotten so used to standing around here that I always feel the need to pace to see if I can spot a Kiwi. But they're just...
That red one up there, he's blending in with that tree. Oh,
that's actually part of it, that an awful lot of the Kiwis blend in really well with the full colour pattern, which I mean works. It's very effective at what it's there for, but... Oh yeah, like that one, case in point, yeah. I also have to say, I think this might be the first dream I've seen that actually uses this huge elephant local.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. So.
Yeah,
it is a cool local.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't see very many really big bipedal creatures on here, as much as one would like to anyway.
These are the houses, so if you go into a house, they're each curated for different neighborhood guests / citizens. A lot of people have them. I think we're up to like 9 now, which is cool. Thanks, guys.
I just barely fit on this sofa. This is great.
Each is really customized to the person, so I do work pretty hard to ask people what they want in theirs and try to kind of fit it to the personality of the person, or the furry.
Absolutely. I also really like the way the names are themed as well. My personal favorite is the Louse House. That just really falls off the tongue so easily.
Yes. Peep did her own house. We worked together to really actually make it really cool looking. So this one is the most unique one. Yeah, the wooden one over here. So.
Okay, yeah. I also fit really comfortably in this chair as well. I love this. What a fantastic digger. I keep finding new ways to fit comfortably in settings. Oh, incredible. Oh, I can't believe I never laid down with it before. That's so funny. But yeah, no, I like that. It's very nice. It's very, as you said, it's very personable, which is nice. It would be very easy to make them quite generic and cookie cutter, but every single house feels very different to any of the others.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having so much fun with them. Yeah.
A lot of them have like the familiars in them. They're sleeping or something. That's really cute when you come across like a little sleeping animal.
Wait, does that mean that mine has that? Because I haven't actually been in my house since I got my familiar. I think mine's down
Yours
here.
doesn't yet, because I forgot that you had a familiar. I'm sorry, but I will add that immediately after this.
No, that's fine. I honestly, I actually forgot that I got the familiar, because I only got them quite recently. I love being a fire hazard in this room. That's great. Fantastic. Is there... So, I've definitely asked this before with Spartopia, but is there a specific feature of this dream? Like, if you could say there was something that you were most proud of with this dream, what do you think it would be?
I mean, all of it, but really, honestly, probably the egg feature that I implemented recently, and there's the new potions that I've put into the shop that actually work in the Wise Training Ring, which is cool, and I just did that like yesterday, so that's currently what I'm most proud of. The egg feature and the potions actually working in the ring. So
super. Love that. To follow on with the theme of questions, is there anything specific that you're looking for? Are you still at a heavy feedback stage, or are you looking for new players specifically, or anything like that?
Feedback and new players are really where I'm at. I think I really do take feedback, negative, positive, whatever, pretty well, and try to do something with it. So if you guys find bugs or whatever, let me know. If you have a suggestion on what to add or what to not add, let me know. Yeah, so always open to new people.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh. Yoink. Nice. Is there... So you've obviously mentioned what you've been doing, or what have been recent implementations. Is there anything that you're working on at the moment for next steps going forward?
Yeah, the blacksmith. I want to do more free roam monsters. I don't. Did you guys do that the last time? I don't remember if you guys got there. Did you interact with
the free roam monsters? I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to show that before we go.
Yeah,
but,
no, absolutely. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, let's go
Yeah,
ahead.
we can. We'll just go the long way. There's a shortcut, but there's not enough room, so we'll go the long way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Boop-a-doop-a-doo.
It's such an elegant shuffle as well of this avatar. I'm impressed by how effective. It's so surprisingly simple, but yet it conveys so much. Ugh.
If anyone has not been able to follow us on this, you can send me a lead follow request and I'll get you over here.
So this NPC has one of the first quests that people should probably do. It will give you a pretty good understanding of kind of the questing. But he gives you a quest, and you have to go through this next part where we'll go together, called the Outlands. And so once you enter the Outlands, you'll be having two buttons appear. One is meta magic and one is an attack. And it is based off of your class features. So each class has different effects and different meta magic. So the monsters, if it's not fall, typically do show up in here. But if it is fall, they're going to be primarily, at the moment, in the cave, which I will show you where that is.
Oh,
and
is this something, or is that just a... Oh no, that okay. Never mind.
No, that's a rabbit. It's for flavor at the moment. It was your familiar could hunt it, but I felt bad, so I took that out. So.
Oh.
Oh
wow.
no. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, it works.
Wow.
You got taken out.
That was
Here,
quick. I got hit for
I'll
3
summon
points
you.
more damage than I had health for. I also just saw someone in the chat say Elsa from the back looks like Blue Santa. Yeah, I believe that, yeah. Oh, wait, let me see. Follow Martin. From the front looks like a maid. Yeah, I believe that too, yeah.
Yeah, that one. So if you head back to here, you can press on your button and it'll do an effect. The meta magic stuff does that. There's different effects for things. It's meant to also be kind of like a party system, so I can heal everybody if you're I forget what class it is, but paladin I think, or cleric or whatever, and then another person can have like mega strength that they can kind of boost their stats for a few seconds. And it's a large cave system. There's also mining here for another quest, which is why you see the glowing rocks. There's different monsters, and there's a threat level that is in the Outlands once you enter it. So you'll get an emit that says, hey, your familiar detected a threat. And the higher the threat level, the more monsters show up here. The gems you see over here, you can grab them and sell them to the Badger at the front for a lot of coins if you want some fast cash. Yeah. So, and it's like I said, a pretty intricate cave system. So people can, there can be more than one person in it at a time. So, only 4 types of monsters at the moment here. The plan is to add more if time allows, more elite monsters. Yep. So this is relatively new.
Oh, that's cool.
I love that.
The effects that you had were very cool. Where are those from?
They're from opengameart.org.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Gotcha.
What is happening here? Is somebody in a fight with this thing, or does this just exist here?
No, it's just needing to reset. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So yeah, if you this ring is pretty fun. Different monsters spawn, and you can fight with your familiar, which is cool.
Fantastic.
Roaring.
Oh yeah, I wonder if I should turn my sound effects on for this. Wherever they are. Ah,
And I did make custom ones, so you'll see, Naprocha here has a custom familiar. A few people have customs. Happy to make other people customs if they would like. Just let me know. They're pretty fun to make.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, I love that. I feel like that I feel like, to back up some of the things you said earlier. Yes, I think that I can tell you're looking for feedback and things, and yes, because I've spent my time spent in the dream recently has revealed some bugs, and they usually don't last very long, which is good. It's always nice to see the dream evolving. I think that's also why it's nice to have regular recurring dreams as well, like this, where we get to see them advance. So if you go back to previous VODs, you can see where it was at before and where it's going now. And it's great. I love it. Always love seeing Spartopia in here. It's great.
Thanks. I'm happy to join.
Is there anything else you wanted to... Danny, is there anything you had to ask? Or
When you guys went into the cave system, Lilia was saying that she really liked the skull lynx guy, and I gotta say I really like it too. And the blinking animation is really cool. And this like bug warrior man, I don't know, just like all of your little customs that you have modified from stuff, the copy pasting, cut, whatever. Like it
Pretty
looks
big
really
process,
cool.
yeah. Pretty much like that. Copy paste. But it's pretty cool.
Little scissors, and you get your thread and you put them together and you make a new little guy.
Yep.
They're really cool because they add like this custom flavor to the dream where you're like, oh, I've never seen that before. And the bug guy, he's got like his antenna move. Like that's really neat. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just those little things that really add, I don't know, life to the dream.
Absolutely.
That's all I had to add. I love fall, so thanks for showing it again.
Yes, absolutely. Is there anything else you wanted to say, Martin? Anything to add, or?
No, like I said, we're always looking for new people. Really like that, Dream Day gets some traffic, and if you guys want to stay, we're always open. So just stop on by.
Absolutely. Super. Well, very realised word building. Yes, absolutely. I think that's been a nice part of this as well. So super. Thank you so much for stopping by as always. I'm really glad we got the voice working as well. Always flows a lot better with it. So happy about
definitely.
that. And thanks so much for making the time to be here, Heck, to even show this off. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, I suddenly feel really small.
No longer a giant elephant.
Yeah. That is a pretty spectacular... I could have sworn... I might be mixing this up with another local, but I thought it was half complete. Maybe it didn't have all the laying animations or the laying positions or something like that.
I don't remember. Or if it didn't have ports or something.
Ah, yes, that might very well be it too.
Maybe. I don't... That one was a little while back now.
Right, so next we've got...
Already in the waiting room.
Yep, fantastic. Hello, welcome.
Yay! Hopefully it's working. I'm trying to get my way back over there. Okay, here I am.
Oh, let's turn you back up. There we go. Oh, thank you. Oh, yep.
There's such a delay between the game and the stream. I'm like...
Yeah.
Having
Yeah,
trouble keeping up with
it certainly does happen. It's usually why if we have text interviews, we usually ask if they can just sit in here, because then they will hear our questions about 5-6 seconds quicker than the stream will get it, so it just buys them some extra time.
That's a good idea.
So, hi, welcome. So glad you could make it. We were a bit nervous near the end, but here you are. Always a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to introduce the dream, or are you fine for the description? I mean, the description's quite short, and it might be all it needs. Up to you.
So if you don't know, this dream was inspired by the backrooms and liminal spaces trend that's been going around for some time. I've had this dream going for like, How many years? I think I started in 22, so I guess that's about 2 years old now.
Mm-hmm.
And for this event, I've actually added, I think, 3 new secret areas and a couple new hallways to go through.
Love that. Fantastic. Well, I think we can get straight to it then. So if everyone wants to join, let's see how many people we can bump into in here.
But yeah, the premise of the dream, you just run through the back rooms, which are all they're not randomly generated, but they're randomly teleporting. And you just run through until you're randomly teleported to a secret area.
Ah, yes. Oh, and suddenly bumping into loads of people.
I feel like I'm moving awfully slowly with the web client. I don't use it much.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
that's very fair. Oh, hello.
The animation is a little different on the web client. Oh, we're
Whoa.
here. Oh, this is a cool one.
You know what? I'm going to follow you. Yeah, that's a good idea. There we go. Yes, this is one of the new areas. This is the library.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just read the shush they're reading thing at the bottom. Yeah, wow.
Yeah. This is themed after the end room of the Backrooms lore. And fun fact, they actually found, well, I don't know if they found the actual address of the real location, but they did confirm that the location in the pictures was a Borders bookstore that was up for sale.
Oh, okay. Explains why all the empty bookshelves then.
Yeah.
Oh, it just keeps going.
Actually.
Oh,
the squishies.
Oh, and it's layered as well. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, I fit so good into the little dip.
I don't fit as good, but it looks like I do.
And if you were to actually go up to the very top of the screen and you're really quiet, you'll hear a mysterious ticking noise.
Ooh.
I love that.
Only problem is there's a little bit of latency, I guess, with Furcadia's timers, so it's not a perfect 1 second tick like a clock. So it's depending on how good your internet connection is, it might not actually sound like a clock. But
and I turned on my sound specifically for this dream, so.
Oh, I hear it.
Wait, I'm going to turn the. Oh yeah. Yeah, very, very, very faintly. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's great. that is almost one of those. And we're back. That was a slight technical hiccup there, but we're all here and everything's fine. And the liminal space did not actually eat me. It was damn close though. So. So, right. Now, where were we? There was a mysterious ticking noise, my computer spasmed out, and now here I am.
Well, there's a few more secret areas to find then. And of course, we should probably showcase the others while we're here.
Yes. Oh, got to a dead end again. Let's see. No, that'll be too easy. Oh, there we go, okay.
The flickering light room.
Oh
yeah.
Remember this one?
I thought I was pretty clever with that, with using the randomized timing. Oh, we're back.
Okay then. And now again. This way, I guess. This way again, I guess. This way another time, I guess. Oh, and whoa. Oh. Well, I guess I'll just keep going this way then.
I need to find out if there's some way to make it more random. Like, maybe save the last location you were in so that it doesn't go directly back there. Oh, here's my bedroom.
Oh, there's cats in here.
Speaking of cats, my cat just jumped on me.
This is the boathouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm actually stuck in
here. Am I in your way?
Yes, thank you. Oh. And then, is it this door? Oh, that's right, yes. I think when we were touring this last time, there was Peep and Ozzy were out here.
Yeah.
I like your like the frog sound effects and stuff. It's very
Mm.
Yeah.
peaceful.
Not that I'm going to mess with my audio to hear the audio sounds this time, unfortunately. Oh, it's the library again.
Oh, we're back in the library.
You've got that luck.
That's great.
It's funny, when I was testing this, that was the one that wouldn't come up much. Oh, yay.
Oh.
So fun fact about this room, they actually finally found the real location of the original Backrooms image. And this area is inspired by another photo from that same building.
Ah.
So what is it? It
Yeah,
looks like
it looks like a bank booth or something, maybe.
stalls
I
or
wonder what it really is. So the actual location is this building that's, I believe, Oshkosh, Oklahoma, or Wisconsin, or something like that. Wherever Oshkosh is. I remember Oshkosh, but not whatever state it was.
Wisconsin.
And yeah, the guy who
Or
owns
Michigan.
it runs like a little mini race car derby game store. So
Oh.
this whole building has actually, the real building's actually been totally remodeled. It doesn't look like this anymore, but
Hmm.
we know where it is now. And he's the one that took all the photos.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. It's always nice to see inspiration for things like this. It's also, I don't know if I prefer it or not to know that this is actually based on a real place. Oh, wow. I am really tricked. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. No, mind. Everything's
Okay.
fine. No, it's not. Never mind.
There's got to be some way to fix that, to make it not happen like that anymore.
I just can't believe that looped 3 times in a row. That was...
With the number of rooms that are here, that is quite the luck.
Oh. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, okay. I think the fact those cats weren't real players has now made me worried that any time I bump into anybody, it will... Oh, there was Riggs very briefly. That it might not actually be a person. Oh, and it's here again. And I'm gonna mess it up by going this way instead.
Yeah, if you go in the easternly directions, you might find more stuff.
Oh,
One of the
this is
reasons
just-
I added that room is because there weren't a lot of options for cycling through in that particular direction.
Wait, what?
So I
How-
added
how-
that to add more
Again?
variety.
Wait, what?
Wait, did you miss what I just said or what?
Sorry, yeah, with about sorting out the randomness.
Yeah. So in that particular direction that we were walking, what is that, northwest? I didn't
Yes.
have a lot of options, so it would
Yeah.
cycle through a lot of the same rooms over and over. So that was one of the
Ah.
reasons why I added that particular room there.
Oh, then I can just go backwards and haha. Oh,
That's one of the ways that I test it. I actually have a debug mode, but it's a lot more hassle to do the whole debug mode than to just go back and forth really fast between the two rooms.
yeah. Oh, hello. Who's this? Oh,
I go.
Reed, excuse me. Okay, now a devious plan. I'll do a little switcheroo and get... Oh, for Christ. I have to say, this dream is very fitting to have quiet jazz music playing as we wander. It feels a lot more like we're slightly looking for the bathroom in a building that we don't belong to, than something being creepy and off-putting, which is maybe not the intention, but... oh, there is a doorway there.
We've got some comments in the stream, I guess, that I'll read off here.
Yeah, go ahead.
We missed, well, I saw the little white fox that was just kind of staring at the outlet there.
Yes, no.
They
Oh, I
haven't
stopped
used
and was like,
stream.
what on earth was
Yeah, I
that?
saw it.
What on earth was that all about?
Was having a little Blair Witch moment with the outlet. And then someone says, all this place is missing is a MIDI of the endless staircase from Mario 64.
Yeah, that's also very fair, yeah.
Just
Maybe I
says,
should have put. There is an endless staircase in this dream.
yeah.
I think we saw it last
Yes,
time.
that's right, I remember
think
that.
so.
Oh, I don't like this room. Oh, no.
Dark stool room. Just says a pool room would be cool, and
I do
several
want to add
people
that
agreed.
eventually.
And then someone else says, this dream gives me Lethal Company flashbacks.
That's also very fair. Oh, the long hallway again. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So roughly how many rooms are there in here? Like how many different variants are there of rooms?
Well, I wish I could count, but I don't have access to the file right now. I'm away from my computer.
That's very fair.
There, yeah.
But that's a good note for the future to make note of that.
Oh, it's the creepy Darkstill room. No thanks.
It's actually a lot less dark on the web client than it is in the computer one.
Oh, that's an interesting way for that to be. Should I be going northwest or south, northeast or southeast?
There is a room to the northeast that I'm seeing if we can come across.
What is
Cell
that?
room.
This isn't it, but yeah.
This is still. What is this? Is that a rock or is that a mouse?
It's a skull.
It's a skull.
No, it's none of the things I thought it was.
You
Said,
should bump
it
into
seems someone else wasn't so lucky. That's what it says.
Fair. Oh yeah, I'm back again.
You just missed your chance to walk on it. Oh well.
Damn. Another dead end. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Flicky lights again. Somebody in the chat says, I have found the staircase. Let's see.
I'm surprised it's taking us so long to find another room.
Oh, what is this? Oh, this is just the really... Oh, no, it's a little bit different, I suppose. Oh,
If
and this
anyone's
one...
in a special room, they can give also a lead request.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
There's a bunch of us waiting for you all. Well, give us a lead.
I'm in the toilet.
Of course.
That was hands down the funniest room. Let's see. I'll try Lilio first. Oh
yeah, here's the winter room. I will give a hint that there's a special item that can secretly teleport you to all the special locations, but we'd have to find it.
Oh, I bet it
I
was
don't know
the
if anyone's
skull.
already picked it up, actually.
Let's see. Oh, I think I joined. Oh, okay. I joined Cheese. Let's see. Join. Who else was? Oh, Lilio. Actually, was the one I clicked, but it sent through to somebody else. Bring me. Oh, hey, it's. I remember this one.
Yeah. It's actually been remodeled since the last time.
Yeah, I was going to say it looks a bit bigger than it was before. Is it?
Yeah, and I also made it a bit more period correct. I changed out some of the items. I made a back-facing version of the couch and the chair, really.
Yeah.
Ah.
Nice.
We're watching Courage the
Courage
Coward.
Cowardly.
I mean, this is the place for it, really.
For sure.
Let's see, who else? Well, there's a load of people in here. Passes around Sunny D. Yeah, that's a mood. Who else do we have? So there's Lilio in here. There's Peep. The Cheesehead somewhere else. Riggs sent me a. Let's see. Follow Riggs. What you got, Riggs? Probably still another hallway because I bumped into her a minute ago. In your own time. Oh!
Oh, yeah. Now it's funny because it says it wasn't Halloween when you left, but now it kind of is.
Booga, booga, booga.
Are these window boxes from the Old Town patch?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are nice looking.
I'll probably make my own eventually. Those are also Death Dogs, I believe, roofs. And then also picket fences by someone else. This is the only area, really, where I used other people's patches because I didn't want to be bothered making all of this in the time that I wanted to get it up.
That's fair. Just blending in nicely, yeah.
Yeah, I think we... Oh. If you go into any of the houses, you're out of luck.
No, okay. Good thing I haven't then.
Oh, me and Ice found the exit room with the staircase.
Hang on, let's see. Follow. I should do it.
Yep. Hold on. Don't move. There we go.
Oh, I remember this place.
Yeah.
Very carefully go up the stairs.
You better hope that nobody is in the space in front of you, or you'll get booted out of it. I think that's what happened last time.
Yeah. It just goes and goes.
Spoiler alert, there is something at the top. Is there what?
The walls.
What about them?
Are they default edits or are they...
I think I made these. I'm pretty sure I made these.
Okay, yeah, the stonework looks a little bit different.
Yeah, these were, I believe, recolored from the doggy daycare dream I made a long time ago.
Okay.
That one was regular bricks. The goal was to make a better looking brick set than the default one.
Mm-hmm.
The red bricks.
Yeah,
look
these
a
look
little bit
smoother.
place.
I'm doing my best.
I can't believe we're still going. How much space does this staircase alone take up in the dream?
Believe it or not, there is only 3.
Wow.
You just get
So-
looped back and forth.
Yeah. This was inspired by a dream that one of my friends made a long time ago. One of my first friends in Furcadia had this really... I mean, I've heard a lot of people say the dream wasn't that great, but I think it was great because I loved it. But she had a little, oh, we made it.
Nice.
She had her own little infinite staircase in her dream that did that. Hers didn't have anything at the top of it that I know of.
Oh, that's great. Just think of the glute pains from those glute gains from all those stairs. Yeah, that's fair. Is there any way to get to any of the other rooms that you wanted to show us?
Yeah. Let me just actually. I have a command to spawn that specific item that I was telling you about. So just go ahead and pick that up.
Yoink. Shake it. F3. Oh,
Oh, we all need to be following you now.
Yeah, I think we need to follow you.
I swear this just... Yeah, okay. Lead. There we go. I swear this person keeps beating me everywhere.
There we go. All right, here I am.
Oh, whoops. I keep thinking Nikki is part of the decor. Yeah, same. Absolutely. I feel like the placement is so deliberate. There we go. Alright, let's see. Oh!
Yes, here's one of the new ones I just added.
Oh, I recognise the walls immediately from the was it Grandma's house room that we were in earlier?
Yeah.
Fancy me, yeah, fancy meeting you here indeed. Does this go some?
Oh, wait, we could have gone the other way. There was another secret on the other side of the...
Hang on. Oh.
Oh well, you can just F3 until you get back to it. Yes, here's another one of the new rooms. If you had your sound on, you would hear the phone ringing incessantly.
It is ringing incessantly.
Cautiously, I will turn the sound on. Oh, yep, there it is. Well, I guess that doesn't work. Okay. Hey! It's the
It's the toilet room.
Aussie in the bath.
There's nobody sitting on the toilets. That's surprising.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is surprising. I feel a little bit left down. I like the shell sink over there.
Oh yeah,
Classic.
I remember people having those.
This
was
was
actually
in our
inspired
neighborhood just
by-
went for sale that has one of those. It's blue, not pink, but
This room's actually inspired by a real dream that I actually had And I was like, wow. It felt so it was one of those dreams that felt so real. And I was like, I want to make this. Because I thought it was so weird that there was like 2 of everything in this room.
Yeah, that is. But yet also there's only like it's not like a mirrored room. There's just enough different where
And then one side's all old and dirty, and the other side is still old but not quite as bad.
Hmm.
Thank you for that
fantastic.
toilet feature.
Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. No, go back up the other way.
Oh. What?
Yeah, these 2 rooms were inspired by another popular liminal image.
Is it supposed to look like? What is it exactly?
Clouds. I need to actually make my own clouds to make it look actually like the picture. It was just a room with the wood panels, and there was just clouds floating in this room.
Oh, okay. Someone on the live stream said, "Put the vape down, Kyle," and everyone's just said "vape room," which is, I mean, I guess. Let's see. Oh, this must be the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope, not doing that again. Oh, it's the bedroom again. Oh, there again. Oh, bathroom again. Oh, here again. Ah, okay. Yes, I think this must be everything now. I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. I love that. I love that this is somewhere where if somebody fell into it, they could be entertained for ages and leave with an experience they wouldn't be able to explain very well. That's fantastic. Are you looking to add more to the dream soon, or?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice.
More secret rooms, or expanding the number of random hallways, or what's your focus?
Probably both, just because, especially to reduce the amount of times you run into the same room over and over. I definitely want to see if there's some way I can fix that. But also, I do want to add more rooms. Like someone mentioned, I want to add the pool rooms, at least a few of them. And then I'm sure there's other liminal space popular images that I could go off of.
Nice.
I always remember the slide rooms for some reason when I think of the back rooms.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic there. Well, I think that might be everything then. Danny, is there anything else you had?
If you want to chat DS on the repeating rooms, I'm happy to take a look at it sometime and see if we can make it a little bit more random. So just let me know.
That'd be great.
That's it for me, though.
Super.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, other than just saying it's impressive, it's great, I love it every time. Really unfortunate about the technical issues about whenever that was, but glad we could get it done. So, and also really glad that we could fit you in so you could show up in person. I think that always makes it really fantastic. So, thank you so much. It's been a real pleasure having you.
Thanks.
Yeah, this was great. Thanks.
Super. See you next time.
Bye.
Boop.
Oops.
Oh, that's right. Because I crashed, I don't have a back button right now. There we go. Okay, let me just fade that to the right one. I actually, while checking to see if Martin held the record for the most consistent Dream Day entry, I discovered that Spooky Dreams is the dream that Chisa submitted before, which I completely forgot for some reason. I thought it was under a completely different name, so...
Okay.
This will be
So
exciting.
this is an update.
Yes, I think it's been. It must have been at least a few Dream Days now that we've. Bonk. So let's see. Cheese, if you want to make yourself known, just drop into any of the voice channels in Roamheart. Unless you want to do it in text, that's obviously also fine. I'm ready for spooky. I hope so. We've got we have a real lineup of spooky dreams today. I mean, maybe just 3, but that's still at least 2 more than usual.
'Tis the season.
Yeah, exactly. is already spooked. Yeah, I mean, Liminal Spaces is... Oh yeah, I guess I'll count Liminal Spaces as a kind of a spooky dream, yeah. Here we go. Hello, hi.
Hi! I had to find the server real fast in my list of Discord servers.
Yeah, that's very fair. Well, hi, welcome. So glad you could join us. We were just saying, yeah, it's we remembered. I think it must have been a good few dream days ago since you were last here with spooky dreams. But really looking forward to whatever you've got for us today.
All right. Well, it's not very much. Mostly, I just added a couple of what are they called? I don't remember. They're not the avatars.
The local
Locals?
species.
Locals, but they're not playable yet. So they're
Okay.
just there to tease you a little bit.
Gotcha.
Ah, fair, absolutely. Do you want to introduce yourself for everyone watching?
Sure. My name is Chiss. I have been toying around with making local avatars, and now on to also objects, and just still dipping my toes into a little bit of dream weaving. I'm not the greatest at it, but with this dream, I have been playing around with a little bit of totally not creatures from a specific book that you play on your tabletop.
Gotcha.
Well, that's oddly specific.
You can't say the word anymore. You might get cease and desist.
Oh,
We don't want that.
that's right. I now immediately remember I was reading through the description and I saw, what was it? Used to test totally original monster creatures from totally not a big wizard company that is on the coast. Yes, that's very fair. No, it's obviously completely original. There's no copyright infringement there whatsoever. I
None
believe-
whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. These are totally original that I've made up. We've got Spooky Psychic Eyeball Guy and Danger Kitten.
I like that. All right, okay, all right. Let's see. Number 3. Yep, let's do it. Okay, and in we go. What?
You spawn as a slime cube.
Oh, feels rhomboid. Hang on. I'm gonna go 180 for this and see. Oh wow, I'm.
So you can see, if you do get bigger, there is tiny little bones inside of your slime cube.
Yeah, I can see.
Ooh.
And I totally forgot that I added disc tags for them.
They're gendered and everything. Look at that.
Yes.
Wow, fantastic. Love that. Turns into a missile. Yeah, what a wow. Yep, so this is really something.
So this dream mostly I use for testing out the very specific locals and avatars, the patches, since I now finally learned how to add them into my patch folder, which was easier than I thought it was going to be.
Nice.
So the little graveyard slash swamp area is a little bit updated now since last time, because I was actually able to add more patches to it.
Very fair. I just really
the
like the
ambiance
bob
is
of
leading
this.
the buff.
Yeah, just a little. It's just vibing. Just vibing as a cube.
Vibin'. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
Yeah, I think the slime cube is probably one of my favorite avatars that I have done. It also all has portraits as well. They're kind of gendered. They're mostly copy paste and flip flopped around, but they're there.
Damn, even the
Cute.
Ah, there we go. Okay, finally found someone without a port on. Oh, I love that. Oh, and now gravestone. If the Even the mean Pete has a port. Yep, that checks out. Super. Well, I love these completely not... I mean, surely a gelatinous cube can't be copyrighted by anybody? Surely, logically.
The name specifically probably can be, but the cube itself, considering that Magic the Gathering also has their own sort of slime cube, and then also you have the Dungeons and Dragons as well, but they're also owned by the same company, so...
Yeah, anyone's guess, really. You said you had some others as previews? Are they somewhere in here, or...?
They are in here. So if you come over here, I have the evil chest.
Yes, definitely no other name for that. Jiggles in formation. Yeah, that is quite accurate.
Which was a little difficult for me to figure out because I had to get the proportions of it opening to match when it's closed. But I think it came out decent enough.
I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
The isometric perspective, I think it holds.
Absolutely. Oh,
and then if you come up this way, we will have the danger meow.
Yes.
Wow.
No.
Which I believe I think if it touches you, like in the lore, not in the dream, I believe it sends you somewhere else. It's been a minute since I read the monster manual.
Same, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, though, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we're on a tour of a zoo. Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it?
Maybe I'll implement some DS later on, that if you do walk up to it and bump into it, it'll transport you somewhere in the dream.
Whoa.
And then this has been a work in progress. Eventually, I want to make it into an actual playable local.
Blimey.
You've been working on this one for a while, but I was not expecting this level of detail in terms of like the shading and the eyeball.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's pretty impressive.
I was also getting it to where each individual eyeball blinked.
Oh, wow. That would be really impressive.
It's a lot of animation frames, and then on top of making that into a walkable local as well. So, but for now, I've at least got it to where people, if they wanted to, they can have it in their dream as like an NPC of sorts.
Yeah. If it's gonna stay floating, you could almost cheat a little bit because you don't have to do like different walk frames, you know? Because it just bob in place, so you can save some frames that way. But for sure, a big undertaking. If not friend, why friend shaped?
But yeah, I definitely love how I don't know how I did it, but somehow the colors on it and everything, it's like wet and disgusting all at once.
Yeah, no, that is definitely one way to describe that.
Wet and disgusting.
That's yeah. No, I mean it's really impressive. It's just it's unsettling how nice it is in Furcadia. I figured that there have to be a sacrifice somewhere, and I guess the efforts you need to put in for the animation is probably going to be part of it, isn't it? Other than making it this huge size, I can't get over that.
Yeah, it's definitely I work on it and then I stop for a long time because it's a lot of effort, and then yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, someone has a gelatinous cube ult. That's cute.
Yeah, that literally whoever it was earlier said, I have the perfect ult for this, and disappeared for a second and came back with that.
That's amazing. But yeah, the stream's mostly just for me testing these specific kind of objects and locals. But of course, anyone can come and hang out and roleplay or chat. It's an all-around dream.
Yeah, absolutely. Which was the I swear we had a dance party in here before. I was just reminded of that because somebody said we're all bouncing in unison.
We, not in this dream, but we had a crab rave party when I did
That's
my crab
right.
dream.
Yes. Well, there was. Oh,
That was a good time.
Is it?
And that one, I do
Oh.
believe that I finally got the timer on it correct to where the song finally loops. So,
In the crab rave, you mean?
yeah, in the crab rave dream.
Nice.
What am I doing here?
Oh, the lycanthrope does the dance for Michael Jackson.
There we go. Oh, it's just I was only facing in one direction, so I thought, what's going on here? But no, it's going all over now.
Look at you go. Thrilled.
Yeah, it just doesn't look great when you're looking to the northwest and there's a copyright free and a what would be a good name for it? Have you thought of a good royalty free name for this?
Someone in the chat said Hydra, which I think is kind of cool.
Yeah, I like that.
I
They
think
also-
at your extra kidder size, the animation kind of scoots you around a little bit more than you should be.
Yeah. Casting royalty free spells such as Arcane Projectile. I love that. It's fantastic. Super. So I'm presuming that if we were going through our usual script, is there anything you're working on for the dream? I'm presuming it's more of the. So you mentioned you're working on objects at the moment. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Well, the objects would have been like the master eyeball, the chest, and the danger meow. Because they're not currently local avatars, so I just made them into objects for now. And that's as far as I've gotten. And then, of course, work in progress would be making the Hydra into an avatar, and eventually I will be delving more into the mythical creature manual and be making more of these because I feel like there's a little bit of a niche corner of Arcadia where there is a lot of tabletop RPG layover, and someone may want to make a dream, so I'm just creating it for now.
I love that. We
Absolutely.
had actually discussed previously for contest ideas that creating some kind of dream for a tabletop situation as a potential contest idea. Several years ago anyway, we had discussed that, and we actually toured someone's dream several
who was
days
that
ago,
now?
remember?
Yeah.
And they had the whole role play setup going on for their tabletop group.
That's actually
That was really
exactly
fun.
what I thought of when you mentioned tabletop groups would probably get a good kick out of a lot of these things, and that's exactly the dream I was thinking of.
Well, that, and I think Arcadia lends itself well to where if someone wanted to host like their own game, but they don't have any of like the minifigures or the map, Arcadia is like right there, and it's free.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because it's sort of, especially if your group isn't in the same room, it has dice. It's grid based. You can do pretty much whatever any assets you can find. It is really perfect for it. There was someone I was
And the
talking
ones
to
that you can't
recently.
find, you can make, or you can pay someone to make them.
Exactly. There was someone I talked to recently about this because I was mentioning that I think that it would be fantastic for this for Arcadia in general to be used like that because lends itself very well to it, and as you just said, it would be perfect that if you don't have any of the assets, it's not difficult to make them.
Right,
Well,
exactly.
it's a learning experience really, but yeah, you get the point.
Yeah, learning experience, or if you think you don't have the artistic hand to create, which I think everyone can have that. It just takes time to get to a level where you're comfortable with.
Absolutely.
There's no perfect in the art world.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. What other questions do we have? One other question we normally have, is there anything specific you're looking for? But I think in part because this is a test stream, I'm presuming feedback would be helpful to you, but...
Feedback, yeah, of someone, or suggestions of monsters they would like to see me do, or if they want to create their own. Yeah, feedback would be great, or just what they would like to see in the future. Probably not something super difficult. That would be nice.
Owl sign has been suggested.
I actually am in the works of making that as well.
Fantastic.
The owl sign. To be honest, I kind of forgot I was making that.
What do you have in mind when you say making your own? Is that who's that directed at?
I guess, do you mean like you'd be interested in doing a collaboration?
Oh yeah, we could do. I'm happy to do a collaboration as well. If anyone just wants to make their own monsters, help at like a collaborated effort.
Sorry, maybe I heard wrong. Yeah, I felt like that was fairly inevitable as well.
You either heard wrong, or I am just very terrible at interviews.
Well, that's alright. I mean, these are at least very low pressure. Oh, I hope. Let's see. I to be honest, I think that's all the questions. Danny, do you have anything else, or?
I think that it's great that your test stream has like this great ambiance. My test stream looks like absolute hot garbage. So it's nice to come into a test stream and it's like it looks and it feels good.
Yes, well, I intended it for also to be a hangout as well.
Yeah.
Like the other dreams that I have made. They're all just hangouts, and if people want to roleplay in them, they can. It's very open.
It's very fair.
That's all for me.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's really great to see these. These royalty-free, not at all taken from anywhere else. Future locals. I think these are fantastic. Please, absolutely do keep us updated on the Hydra in particular. That would I fear what that would look like with Kitter dust. I don't know if that would even function.
I don't know either, because it's already so large.
Yeah. That is. I'm very interested to see how that would work. Because I'm also a little bit curious about if it would just start breaking, if it would just start like breaking down if it got that huge. Because I can't. Like the werewolf is about the size, or whatever it is, the size of the Hydra at the moment, maybe a little bit smaller.
It might be a little bit smaller, and yeah, the nightmare standing next to it, like it's just enormously large. I would have to test that, and I have the perfect dream for it. Yeah,
tell me about it. I will criticize your eye, man. Yes, that is the threat at this point. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Well, super. Well, thank you so much for showing us all this. It's really great to see yet more of these. I know every single time we come to one of your dreams, it's going to be at least a new local, if not more. And it's yes, please, as I said, do keep us updated about any progress with these. Really looking forward to that.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for showing us.
Yeah, so yes, thank you so much for coming, and hopefully we'll see you at one of the next ones.
Oh, definitely. Hopefully I have a little bit more than this next time.
I mean, let's be honest, this is still pretty great even as is, so I don't think anyone's complaining.
All right,
super.
Well, thank you.
Yes, absolutely. See you next time. That was great. Now, oh no, what have I done? Oh, hey, stay. Thank Thank you. Sorry, I'm just accidentally moving the whole stream around. Okay, that wasn't very noticeable. Fantastic. Yes, I also miss Blob as well. Let's make myself a bit smaller. Now, this is going to be an interesting one. I haven't seen Felix today, so I'm not quite sure how this is going to go.
He is currently showing as away in Whispers. I can try and ping him on Discord real quick.
Have you heard of dspire before this dream?
I have seen it in the Discord screenshots. It is like a full-sized port.
Yes.
Of Dragon Spires.
Yes, I literally just read the description. I thought, I feel either you will know this or this will be a surprise for both of us. But I've literally never heard of it before, so that's interesting.
I have never visited, so I've only seen screenshots.
That's fair. An aspiring software archivist. I'm really excited to see this one. To be honest, I think that if Felix isn't here, we may skip it and come back, because I really want this one to be done justice. I don't want to go in and make any guesstimations or anything like that, so we might end up skipping this one. Actually, that is a really good question.
Who's supposed to be next?
It is, the Inferno Lounge. Now, this person's really interesting because I've actually never spoken to this person before. I think they might have been one of the people who submitted through in-game ads exclusively.
I am not familiar with this name either.
I've actually been trying to reach out to them because their dream is the only one based in Fern, and I wanted to try and clear it before we went in, just to make sure it's going to be okay to view, but
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Haven't got to talk to them. They've logged in today, and I think maybe an hour or two ago. Let's see what I get. And they're AFK. Love that.
All right.
Okay. All right. Making good progress. Oh snap! My dream is Infern. Oh no, it's fine if it is. It's just effectively it's basically we just check. Eros just mentioned that their dream's Infern. And it's just basically make sure we have toured dreams before where they are Infern and they've had some things we really can't show on a stream. So that's all. Yeah, it's just we have to make sure about that. Wow, we might be skipping a couple at this rate.
Well, we'll come back.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, next we have so we're skipping Dragonspire, and if we're skipping the Inferno Lounge as well, it means that our next dream is Farming by Itakai, which is the one that we deliberately chose to put this one at the pre-intermission because some people might really want to investigate this one during the break if they want to. So
we'll probably be a little bit early for intermission, but you can get a taste for it. You can come back.
Absolutely. Oh wait, hang on. I think Itakai was one of our text interviews. Yes. Okay. Fantastic. Right. Sorry. Let me just go get the individual one. Let's see. Verdant Homes. Olmeid. I'm going to butcher that name. I'm going to be really embarrassed about that. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yes. Right. We'll go with this one then. Presuming that Itakai is actually there. I probably should have checked that. Scoozy, bump. Oh.
I did get a high, so.
Yeah. They messaged and said, "Is there any?" Oh. No. I thought I fixed this. Well, okay, good to know I need to put the unwalkable spaces all the way through. I genuinely thought I had, but apparently I had not. Yes, I also saw Itakai has responded. That's fantastic. They asked, can we edit the description of the info booth, and I didn't actually proofread it, and they said that they're not very happy with the description. I said it's fine. It's not the end of the world. I think they just wrote it quite late at night and didn't proofread it, and I also didn't proofread it. So it's definitely a description of the dream. Right, let's see. So yes. Today we have Farming by Itakai. This is a text interview, so I've got the text as necessary, so we'll just go through those. Hello, my name is Itakai. You can call me whatever you like, to be honest, though he/them are best for pronouns. I've been a Dreamweaver for around 15 years with mostly unfinished dreams in the past, and am excited to be here with something to show everyone. Well, trust me, we've been very enthusiastic about this one. Oh, actually, let me just realised I haven't put that up yet. Let's just move that down. There we go, and whoop. Okay, let's see. Introduce your dream. What have you got for us today? So this will be the description instead of the other description, as I think they're happier with this one. Super exciting. Today I come to show a farming new imagining. This highly technical dream was an attempt to bring farming dreams back to Furcadia. While on the surface it may sound rather simple, there are some rather impressive inner workings allowing for some really unique experiences, or at a variety of experiences. Farming has a huge amount of content, including a huge selection of crops, a large selection of animals available for adoption, digging, woodcutting, mining, and fishing, not fully working yet, sorry, to name a few. So super. That's a very, very, very bold selection of things there. So let's hop right in. Really hope this link works. Yeah, nice. I love that entry message. Came to give farming a try. That's fair. Oh, we can't because farming has just left the valley. Bye, farming. I guess we'll come back next time. So, let's see. If at any point you want to guide us around, please do let us know. We're very happy to follow along. I'll just go through questions and we'll move as necessary. So, how long have you been working on the dream? The date I started looking for patches was the, let's see, 3/27, so the 27th of March, which is usually the first step for me working on a dream, so about 5.5 months. I've been thinking about making a dream like this for years, though, since the days of old Allegria Island. Very fair, yep. Right, where is farming? There is farming, okay. So please, by all means, do direct us through. We're very happy to follow along. We've got about 20 minutes or so, so by all means, do show us the ropes, as it were.
Do we want to get a lead follow train going on?
Yes, I think so. I'm not sure. I didn't see if Itakai actually came in here or not. Follow. Welcome to start with a couple of the systems such as the animal adoption. Absolutely. Yes. Follow. Let's go.
It's Recycler Bob. I am the back of the train, so if someone wants to follow, you can follow me, and then I'll let you know who's the back. All right, Tenkin Fern is the back of the train now.
Is this the... Oh, I see. Inside this building is the adoption area and has an NPC who can explain on how to use. Okie dokie. So I'm presuming I have to go here. Hello. Let's see. This is Brayden. Welcome to the livestock market. I'm here to help with anything you may need. As you can see, we have displays for a wide selection of animals available and can fill an order to adopt one to your farm. To adopt an animal, just stand in front of the display and use the command adopt blank. If you want to adopt a woolly and name them Charles for farm 3, stand in front of the woolly display, then type adopt Charles 3. In addition, our displays can cycle through our order options, simply bump into the display from the front. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's see. What do I want to buy? Is that a duck?
It is a duck, and it comes in colors.
Oh, so it does. Oh, there is a gold duck. Is that a duck? Let's see. See, what should I call this duck? I'm just going to call it duck. Let's see. I don't know which farm I have. Is one acceptable? Why not? Let's see. Alright, I'll get duck over down to farm 1 for you. Nice. Not to be confused with gold duck. Oh, what have I done? That's copyrighted. I can't do that. Oh, sorry. Yes, please lead the way. Sorry, I'm getting carried away here. Ah, farm 1 with the 1 on the outside. Makes sense. There is a duck here.
And there's like, oh, it's moving!
And they do actually walk around. Hang on. Need to bring the trainer. Oh no, we're losing the duck.
It's so cute. And it was delivered right to your farm.
Yeah.
What service?
They also keep their name. This is Duck. And can be called over. Wait, can I just summon Duck? Is that a thing I can do? How do I call them? Never mind, Duck's already here. They have room to walk. Let's see. Call Duck. You call out to Duck, they seem to have heard you. Duck is coming this way.
Oh my gosh!
That's absolutely fantastic. I can't believe Duck came over here.
What, the duck?
I love that I've got 2 separate chats of everyone losing their mind at the fact this duck can walk around.
It seems like such a simple thing, but truly revolutionary.
It's like, do you remember when we did the tour of your dream a few dream days ago, where you had, we were doing I think it was the wedding parlor. Do you remember that, where there were the NPCs walking around?
The NPCs walked around.
Yeah, and we said something like, I can't believe this is extremely revolutionary, because in any other game this would be completely normal. It's just
to
that
have
again.
an NPC like walk in a circle, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's incredible. This took about 2 months and 2,200 lines of DS. How many?
Just a little bit.
So how many animals can each farm support? Do they all operate on the same code? 8 animals for each farm. That's incredible. All the same code. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is quite a spacious farm, too. I like it.
I just can't believe that summoning the duck has been one of the biggest highlights of the stream so far. Hang on, I need to do that again. Come on. Here he comes. Oh Lord, he coming. Hey! That's fantastic. What a simple system that is absolutely mind-blowing in Furcadia.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute for that alone. Now he just needs to quack when he reaches you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's very fair. Why would you do this to yourself? This is so cool. It does take multiple days to grow. Oh yes, I think I saw somewhere in one of the original descriptions that I think a day in this is 48 minutes, I think.
Okay, yep.
Let's see. Is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? I really like my animal system. While not having all the features I plan to eventually add, in its current state the animals each have a name and can wander around. It's really peaceful and makes my heart melt. I think it's melted everyone's heart, to be honest.
All hearts are soft and have grown 4 times at least.
Oh, I just can't believe that. I think it's very difficult, I think, in Furcadia to make somewhere feel very alive, and I think, and without, well, using NPCs obviously helps a lot, but it's very rare you see them moving, and I think that's really wonderful. Is that another one? Wait, is there more in here now, or are there just still the 2? Oh, that's just fantastic. Sorry, I needed to put my body back together after that. That was just incredible. I can't believe that. Oh, okay. You know, let's do a pathfinding test. Duck, come on. Here he comes. Oh, is he going to go around? Oh, he's still coming. Oh, they're both coming this way. Nice. I love that. That's incredible. We need to go do something else. I'm going to be here all day just doing this. Is there anything else you'd like to show us after this? It's just when you're waiting for time to progress for crops, there's also the Serene Stable, which is just for socializing, which is a general hangout area in the heart of town. If we want to quickly pop over there, we can use the AFK button to pop over there. What, literally the... Oh, yep, sure enough. Wow. Is there somebody already here? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of people already here. Do you recognise these chairs, like these pillows here, these ones at the table?
These ones are recolors of I want to say Heimdall's.
Okay.
I think recolored Heimdall. Heck yeah, I still got it. And the other ones I think are like the dangling things, and the other ones are just various recolors, but maybe Kayamura, which who goes by Clockworks now. They kind of look like the aqua blue patch from.
Oh,
like,
yes.
This hanging thing for sure is like a Kayamura Clockworks chair.
Oh, what do they go under now? Sorry.
Clockwork. Or Clockwork or Clockworks.
Isn't that what they used to go under? I think they go under a new name now.
They used to go under Kayamura.
Right, okay, I think I'm mixing it up with somebody else. No, that's fair.
Or Kimura.
Yeah, that's fair.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Kayamura. Yes.
Yeah, that's fair. All learning experiences.
They have names marked on patches appropriately, like formally, etc. So, they released quite a few patches under their old name. So
we can take a look at the crops available for growing next. Oh yes, I really want to see these after the teaser from earlier. Where's farming at? There they are. Oh no, what have I done? Wait, no, everything's fine. There we go. This is the seed shop. Cool. Bit cramped. Yeah, sorry. It's just because I have a big train and I'm not very good at managing it. Storming the seed shop. Bump into this NPC for an explanation. Very fair. Right, let's see. Welcome to the general store. I'm here to help you find anything you need. Right now I've got a great selection of seeds for you to choose from. Use the command buy seed variant, seeds, quantity 1 to 40. If you need help with what crops are available, go ahead and let me know by saying seed help. You bet I will. Lettuce, bok choy, artichoke, rhubarb, broccoli, asparagus and peas are a good option, as they are all Eldertide exclusive crops. You could sow Brussels sprouts, parsnips and turnips during either Frostvale or Eldertide. Oh, these must be seasons. Okay, that makes sense. In addition, spring onion, leek, kale, radish and spinach in Harvest Shade, Frostvale or Eldertide. There's also cabbage and cauliflower that you can only sow in Eldertide and Harvest Shade. Very fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so what do we want to grow? What could we... How do we know what season we're in? I'm presuming these are seasons. I could be completely wrong. My body is in the seed shop, but my mind is still at Farm 1 with Duck. Try commands. Okay. Oh, well, there we go. The command is time. Oh, okay, right, fair enough. It's Tuesday, it's currently the afternoon. Eldertide. Oh, okay, fantastic. Right, okay, so let's go with... let's buy... What was the command again? Let's see. Buy carrot seeds. Okay. Buy leek seeds. Let's do 10. Why not? Cha-ching. That'll come up to $0. Ah, my favorite flavor of seeds. Free. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me get out of here. There's way too many people in. Okay, and now off we go. Where are we going?
Are there teleports to get to the farm, or are we walking?
Looks like we're walking with our huge train. I'm presuming there probably are teleports around, but... Ah, we're going to get some furniture on the way. I love that.
Walking is good exercise.
Uh-oh, where'd they go? I got lost. Oh, never mind, there they are. Okay. Let's see.
A magical book.
You see a book laying on a patch of briar with a pen resting atop. Read. You stumbled upon the Book of Release. Anything written within these pages can be set free into the world for a small price. Jot down thoughts, wishes, or even a bad joke. Once written, it'll find its way out into the world in mysterious ways. But remember, once released, you can't take it back, so choose your words wisely. Ah. That's incredible. Okay, yep, sorry, I'm on the way. Now this looks very familiar. The command would be buy. Okay, that makes sense. So can I buy this? Oh no, okay. Oh, I guess that's just seating in general. Whoops. What do I want to buy? Why did I go straight to the bathroom section? Let's see. Oh, we can bump it just like a builder home. All right, need a good. I like a good yellow. Oh no. Could you take the box of my pillow,
the box.
please? Because my hands are full of seeds right now.
You can put the box in your backpack. So up at the top. See the red arrows or whatever?
Oh, how about that? Oh, so I guess I can pick up things then. Well, I'd be a fool not to take 2 of them. Yoink. Okay, sorry, let's please continue. Ah, we're back to farm 1, okay. What does... Oh, it says Furkia, okay. Can I put this in the... Oh. Ah, there we go, okay. Okay, so I'm going to need a hoe. Let's do watering can. Put that over there. I love this. This backpack is so great. How fantastic. Okay. Oh, I'd help if I picked it up. Yoink. Okay. Okay, I've got some rusty farming equipment, my favourite kind. Target the space in front of you. Which should I start with? Do I use the scythe first to clear all this, or...? Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I sure do. Ah. Oh, whoops, didn't do that one completely. I got quoted on the stream. Elso, 2024,
drop
I'm
down
ready.
your whatever the next tool is. Someone can go behind you.
That's a good shout. Hang on, let me just get out of here for a second. Right, let's see. We'll put that down, and then we get... Let's see, that one? No, this one. Okay. There we go.
I've got the rusty scythe now.
Well, I guess I've got the hoe then.
All right. Do I need to be in front?
I think we can probably split up. Hang on. Let me just stop leading you there. So, I suppose I will... Oh, that's right. It'll only do squares in front of me. I've just realised I only actually have 10 seeds, so...
I suppose we don't have to do the whole thing here.
No, if you could just clear this one that I didn't complete. There we go. And then there. Okay, right. No, not that one. I'm presuming I need my seeds. Okay. Oh, I've planted it. I think. Yep. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that. Okay, that's all my seeds gone, I'm pretty sure. Whoops. Didn't mean to click that. Okay, don't worry, I've got this, I'm a professional. Okay. Do all those, alright. Okay, super. It looks like I've watered everything. I think I might have missed one of the seeds. Is there a way to inspect the ground to see if I've planted the Yeah, that's fair. Don't worry. That is the one thing Dream Day can always promise: an excessive amount of stress testing. And a DR. Oh, okay. Fascinating.
It's a string gobbling error. Doctors, I see. If only, right?
Yeah, organic free-range doctors. Maybe because it's before it started growing. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Was that accidentally really loud?
No, not terribly loud.
Super. Put that down very gently. Let's see. Yes. What time are we at? 10 p.m. Tuesday. Oh, no, where did my mixer go? Oh, there it is. It progresses at 12 a.m. Okay, oh, that's fair. It's not too far away. Some say you shouldn't plant them near apple trees. Okay, so I presume we come back to this at some point then.
Yeah, maybe by the time we take intermission, they will be grown.
Yes, I'm presuming so. Okay, now we watch some grass grow. Yeah, I don't think that's quite what everyone's here for, but... At least the next step. Yeah, that's fair. We can check in later.
Do we have anything else on the text interview?
Oh, yes, that's right. Let's see. Is there anything specific you're looking for, like feedback on new players? Honestly, I was hoping to find players who'd be interested in playing the Dream. Well, boy howdy, I think you've got a couple of them. I want to keep working on the Dream, but upward movement will be limited due to base Dream restrictions. I mean, I think that's very fair. I think this must surely be pushing the bounds of what a base Dream can do. What are you presently working on for the Dream? Is there a new feature you're in the midst of working on? I'm still working on finishing up the fishing system. We just found myself with too much on my plate for Dream Day, including some hard real-life stuff. Yeah, that's very fair. After that, the big thing would be implementing stamina and money. Currently, the activities exist, but there's no limitation on how much you can participate, nor a payoff to do them. It's something I hope to add soon, as it gives direction on what to do. I mean, at the same time, though, I think it's also fantastic that there's all of these features already here. Like, you will get some rigorous testing out of this, I'm sure, for people interested in trying out more of this. I'm presuming at this stage that there's no plans for ownership on farms. I'm presuming it's literally just people can go to whichever one they want and do whatever they want, and that's it really. Oh, why do you have to be so loud? It's getting spoopy out. Yeah, just a little bit.
Gotcha.
At the moment, ownership's a bit removed. I don't have a good way to make the... Be quiet. I don't have a good way to make the system at the moment. But I'm opening up perm-styled ownership with farm hands. Oh, I love that. As if you haven't done enough with NPCs in this Dream as it is. Oh, fuck, I'm just going to rip the band-aid off. Come on. Oh, finally. But that's very fair. Is there... What's the... Oh, farmhands meaning other players who aren't the owner. Okay, yes, that's much, much, much more reasonable than yet more NPCs, I think. As absolutely incredible as Duck the Duck is. Oh my god, did they? Oh yeah. So they did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They got little sprouts growing.
Oh yeah, that's a good one actually. Check crop. Yes, it has leeks growing. Fantastic. Oh, I love that. That's great. I'm presuming when the crops grow, you will harvest them and then just, I mean, as you said, there's no currency yet, so it's not like you can sell them to get more money, but I'm presuming that will obviously be the goal eventually. Band-Aid? Did I say Band-Aid? What? When?
You sure did.
When? I'll rip
When
the
you were
Band-Aid off for the
opening your
bottle.
drink.
Right, okay, yes, that makes sense, right. Just thought I was going crazy. Yeah, but if I say I'm going to rip the plaster off now, it doesn't really have the same ring to it. I also planning on adding a thing. I want to include cooking. I mean, that's very fair. That feels like a stretch goal, but I mean, if you've got this down so far after 5.5 months, I feel like the sky's the limit, really.
There have been a lot of like farming dream. Nah, that have like started and then never completed. So I feel like this is a lot farther along than a lot of the other ones that I have seen that have kind of fizzled out. And I really hope to see this finished.
Yes, absolutely.
Because this is super exciting. And it has a lot of the fun features that I think people miss from the old farming dreams, but like way more advanced. So.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think with the explosive popularity of games like Stardew Valley, for instance, I think that's really reinvigorated things like this. So I think there would, so long as people know about it, I think there would be absolutely no shortage of people who would love to do this kind of thing, because the obvious beauty is that it's free and you can do it with friends. And I think that's fantastic. I love that. That's really great. It's the kind of, it feels the same vibe of people who use builder homes still.
Yeah, it's like very relaxing too, I think, to an extent. Just to, I don't know, like mow the grass. It's kind of like on, Animal Crossing where you like go and you pick weeds. You would never do that in real life, but but on a game, it's kind of relaxing and enjoyable.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, indeed, I'd also love to find anyone who would like to join in the process of expanding this as well. It was intended as a group project, but most of the work has been made. Lachlan is on board for custom music as well. Well, I mean, that's fantastic, isn't it, really? We've been a big fan of Lachlan's work at Roamheart.
Indeed.
Let us view this exquisite crop. We're crying out loud. Oh, that's fantastic. Is there anything else you wanted to show us in the dream then? Oh yes, we also have a question in the stream from Peep. How can I help with the dream? So I suppose an extended question would be if anybody does want to participate in the development of the dream, how would people go about doing that? Laying in a field but still thinking about duck. What a guy. It was both the animals, to be honest, in the pen. Just, it was so incredible watching them walk around. Get a hold of Itakai and let me know what types of skills you have. Any help would be appreciated. I don't have anything in mind specifically. Duck, the Dream Day duck. Yeah, that would be very nice. Is that duck a local by any chance? Like, is that a thing available on Roamheart perhaps?
It's the quacken. So it's just I think all of the farm
literally.
animals were just modified Digos.
Whoops.
Like with and without the horns.
Ah. Quackin', duckin', yeah.
Or whatever they are called. I can't keep track of all of those.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. It's just, that's so funny. Or made the female variant. Yeah, that's fair. Oh,
very cool.
Well, really, thank you so much for submitting. I think Danny and I had both bumped into your dream on occasion, and were just that it was out there, because I think that having the name farming alone is quite a feat. So it's nice to see that there's actually a whole complicated game here to learn. So thank you so much for submitting. It's really great to see it, and I think we definitely encourage you to submit in the future when we have another Dream Day. I think people would love to see the progress you've made.
Absolutely.
Is there anything else you had, Danny, or do you think that's it?
I think that's it. They said I think that's a good place to leave it.
Yeah.
Obviously there's more, but sense of learn and explore. So come back in your free time and adopt your own animals and plant your own crops and see what there is to see.
Absolutely. Well, super. Well, thank you so much for submitting, and hope we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Okay, hopefully I'll get a whisper or something. Okay, right. Right, how do I want to proceed here? We need number 4, which is over here, and I bet Felix isn't here. He's not here. I'm actually really surprised he's missing from this, because normally he is very active during Dream Day.
He is. Pitlo Manor is here, if we want to just continue on and then try and loop back later, unless you have heard from...
I haven't at all. I've messaged Murfici, who is the owner of the Inferno Lounge, and they have not responded. And because it's Fern, I really don't want to dive in there. I know they're there, it's just they're AFK right now, so wouldn't want to drop in. So dare I proceed? Let's see, that's 6 question mark? Where am I? Yep, okay, yeah, that's it. And then we're over here. Timmy G. Now, I don't mean to sound like a fan excessively or anything, but when I've accidentally caught the description of this dream when I was submitting the information to the Dream Day Convention Hall, and I've been looking forward to this one the most. I mean, there are some fantastic entries here, but in terms of new dreams I've never heard of before, I'm really enthusiastic about this one. I feel like there's a lot of the word ambience thrown around, and it's very atmospheric, and it sounds like it's going to be a real treat. So I'm really enthusiastic about this dream personally. Not to hype it up too hard or anything, but yeah, exactly.
I think I've seen screenshots of this one, so...
Well, you've seen more than I have.
If it's the one that I'm thinking of. So I'm excited to see it too.
Fantastic. Tamiji, if you'd like to join any of the voice channels in Roamheart's Discord server, we'll bring you into the right one if you still want to do a voice interview. Totally fine if not, but that will be the next step forward. That was nice and quick. Fantastic. There's a big focus on sound, so be sure to adjust your volume levels. Okay, at the risk of exploding my computer again, I'm going to... So just this song that is playing is apparently by a band called the Cool Cat Trio, and their album cover is 3 cats wearing sunglasses. Just wanted everyone to know that. Okay, let's see. Here we are.
Hello. Let me just, sorry about that.
That is the first entry sound played so far in this. That's fantastic.
Didn't think that would happen if I got pulled into a voice channel.
That's fantastic. We had one in a previous stream day that was very not stream appropriate.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
That was so. I genuinely just took my breath away when it happened. It was so funny.
Oh dear.
So, hi, welcome.
Hi.
Really enthusiastic about this one. Glad you could be here. Absolutely.
Very glad to be here, even though I'm extremely nervous. I haven't really been on Forcadia in a long time.
Very fair.
Welcome back. Welcome
Yes,
back. We are
absolutely.
glad to have you.
Definitely. Well, for our sake and for everyone watching, do you want to introduce yourself, how you'd like to be known, pronouns if it's important?
Yes. So you've already mentioned a couple times because I told you how to pronounce it. My name is I go by Tamiji. I'm an extremely avid enjoyer of all things creative. I draw, make music, and I feel like I owe a lot to that, a lot of that to Forcadia. I played this game when I was like 11 years old, and just between the period from like 2003 to 2008, this game was my life.
Oh, that's fantastic. We do get a lot of people like that, and it is always really nice to see returning players coming back for these sorts of things. So wonderful. Very happy to have you.
It's really funny because I actually saw, just out of nowhere, I saw a dream using really old patches I made back in 2004 just show up on the Fading Memories YouTube channel, and I just felt the call to come back.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure they'd be happy to hear that, definitely.
Sure.
So,
Siren song.
would you like to introduce the dream, or do you want the description to introduce it for you? I'm very happy to read it out.
No, yeah, you can read it out. I have a lot to say regardless in any case.
Don't worry, we've got plenty of questions. Right, so is it Pitlo Manor, is that correct?
Yes, Pitlo.
Super. Pitlo Manor is a dream centered around the fictional island estate of the equally fictional Lord Pitlo Wondergem. Fantastic name, by the way. An eccentric and reclusive nobleman with a penchant for the spooky. It's a remote refuge designed around the philosophy of creepy and comfy, acting simultaneously as a cozy hangout space and an explorable haunted house attraction, which again, that's going to go down really well with this audience. The dream features many fun little things to discover and play around with, from a simple functional piano to a spellcasting system with a wide variety of effects, and has a heavy focus on aesthetics, visuals made of composited photographs underscored by a rich soundscape, set the mood at every moment, and every element of the dream is set up to let you fully immerse yourself as you creep around the halls to your heart's content.
Trying very hard to put on my salesman's voice for this one.
I mean, it sounds like the kind of dream that will sell itself. So I think with that, I think we should get going. So there we go. Hopefully this will take us all in.
Hopefully it's all correct.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wait, is that people arriving by boat?
Oh dear.
Oh.
For some reason it's making everyone have the colors that are saved to my Phoenix speak. I don't know why that's the case. So that's
okay.
immediately a fun.
That is only going to add to the spookiness of this, that we all look like we're part of a cult.
That's really funny.
Oh, that's incredible.
Also, really good to stress test the boat opening.
No
When you
kidding.
enter a dream, you come in on this little boat, but obviously, if there's a lot of people at once, it just kind of skips you right to the dock.
Absolutely.
That's funny.
Fantastic.
Really don't know why this is happening. That is very interesting, but that's not important.
It's just, this is great. It literally looks like we've been brought here as part of it. As someone said in the stream, oh my god, it's the Children of the Corn.
That's
fantastic.
really good.
So how long have you been working on this stream?
I started work on this dream on. Also, we might want to walk off of the dock. The boards are very creaky. I apologize. I started working on this just on the 29th of July, so for just the better part of a month.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a really funny story because it was on a Monday at my data entry job that was so incredibly slow and dull that I just started doodling on post-it notes just to keep myself awake.
Very fun.
Every time I had to wait for like a full 10 seconds for the work computers to load the next document, I'd scribble a little more onto the paper. I actually added the post-it note doodle if you type exclamation point development into chat. It'll bring up the original little concept drawing.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's cool. I like
You
that.
you can click on it to go through like the stages that it went through.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what originally put it in my head, but I was just always really attracted to this idea of this spooky little island getaway. You know, it's perched on this little island, barely big enough to hold it, and no one would think to trespass there, but who knows if someone might. Someone is already playing away on the piano. Come along up the stairs. You can, yeah.
Whoa. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's really cool. I just bumped into the portrait, and it pops out. That's incredible. I love that.
It's a work in progress. Naturally, I want to finish that up.
Oh yeah.
As you might notice, the piano sounds actually kind of muffled because it's playing from like the next room over.
Is the piano music to the music channel, or is it?
It should be the sound channel. There is like a opening music track that I also made myself, but it's a very
okay.
faint little thing. It's just there for when you enter. Let me get the light also.
I'm in the kitchen right now, and I genuinely cannot believe this is in Furcadia. This is really it especially because some of there's a fireplace here, and there's some things hanging from it, but it's just a flat texture. That is so maybe unintentionally creepy. It reminds me of what is it? It reminds me a little bit of like Resident Evil and games like that. The way that it's got these photorealistic textures, but they're still flat. That's fantastic. I love that.
Yeah, old horror games are definitely a huge inspiration for me, especially like the ones that kind of like I Spy that were made with just all kinds of crazy photos taken with all these immaculate details all over the place.
What was that?
This might be a little bit of a messy system here. I'm not really using a lot of regions to obfuscate how do you put it? I wanted it to be able... When you look through the window, you're teleporting to a spot outside the building, but I wanted people to still be able to know that there's someone standing at the window, so you just kind of turn into this little shadow.
Wow.
If you step out and walk into the shadow, I'm looking through the window right now, so if you walk into me, it'll say,
it tells you. Okay.
Tamiji is looking through the window.
Yeah.
Looking intently, so you can tell they can't tell that you're behind them and stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
A lot of the dream is intended to be built so that you could hypothetically do a lot of like skulking around and sneaking around when people are like distracted. It's partly why it doesn't show who's in the dream when you hit F4 or the who button or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed that, and tab as well is turned off.
Yeah, all
it's
with
like
the intent
very much
to.
Like murder mystery type dream.
Yeah. I just wanted to facilitate.
I love this.
I wanted people to have the ability to just kind of set that up all by themselves. Just give them all the tools necessary.
Absolutely. This door, I love this. Sorry, this is just. I love that's incredible.
It is honestly shocking how much of the effort I put into this game into this dream, I put into the doors specifically.
Also,
if you look out of the window,
if
you look out of the window right now, you'll notice there's a little bit of a dynamic weather system.
Oh wow! Okay.
Oh yeah.
It goes between no rain to light rain to heavy rain.
And it's dark out there. Spooky.
Mm-hmm.
And I presume if you turn the lights off in here, the light glow from the window also disappears.
Oh yeah, check this out.
Oh yeah, would you look at that?
And if
Oh,
you'll
cool.
notice, actually, another important detail about the lights. If you see on the custom skin I made, on the top left, you have that little silhouette of the manor.
yeah.
If I turn the light on in the kitchen, you can see it up there. Just
Oh,
another
that's
way
so
you can
cool.
just another way you can kind of track activity around the mansion.
Interesting.
Oh, so if someone turns on a light in another room, it shows up for everyone.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
really cool. Oh, I love that.
Wow.
So you can just be like, oh no, someone's coming. We gotta move.
That's incredible. Ah, the piano room, I see.
All very
Whoa.
meticulous use of DS buttons. This light might be a little bright, and we're using a lot of the same lighting effects for throughout the map.
Mm.
I'll be touching that up as things go.
I mean, it definitely is the kind of light that makes me think I shouldn't be standing that close to it, which I think is probably a good goal.
Probably shouldn't have this rug this close to it, honestly, but
Yeah.
I played a lot of the Sims one.
Probably
Yeah.
an heirloom rug here, so we don't want it,
Yeah.
catching fire. I noticed that the light lit up on your interface there too when the fireplace turned on.
There's a lot of
That is cool.
only a couple of rooms in the dream don't reflect their light on the skin on the top left there. So yeah, all of the graphics in this dream are photo composite. It's all it's pretty much all made with royalty-free stock images and whatnot. A couple of Shutterstock things. Oh, hang on. Is the piano not getting off your screen? It should just go away when you walk off of the seat.
Oh. Wow.
It's just a simple little do re mi setup.
Oh.
That's cool.
But yeah, all photo composited. These chairs right here, these love seats, in particular, are made of like 3 different antique chairs, for instance.
Wow.
Just all cobbled together, very painstakingly.
Yeah,
I
well, I
bet.
mean, it's worth it. I mean, jeez, this is just... We've only been in 2 rooms, and this is this is incredible.
So glad this is the reaction it's already getting.
Yeah. No, it's... I think it's the whole reason that we made Dream Day was for stuff like this, because I think sometimes, if people come in who have never experienced Furcadia before, they might look at it and think, oh, well, it's extremely limited, you can't do very much with it, especially relative to games nowadays. But I think stuff like this is a reminder you can do so much with it, and it's always...
absolutely.
This is so unique. Like, this isn't just a take on someone else's idea. I cannot think of anything where somebody has used photo composite stylizing to make a dream like this before. This is so... It's literally, as I said, it's like being in Resident Evil. That is the vibe I immediately got from this when we went up into the building in the first place. So
I'm smiling so wide it hurts my face. I'm so glad to be getting this reaction.
oh no,
I'm locked in. How do I get out? How do I get out? Oh, someone must be in the way. Oh, we just need to open the door. For sure, I have seen like photo composite type stuff for like panoramic views and backgrounds, but never for like every asset within the dream, from walls to floors to items. Like, this is definitely so unique.
And there's obviously like still a lot to do, because this place, for instance, is a little bare. There's not I want to put a lot more like clutter and just furnishings all over the place, more interactivity with the environment. Because right now, most of my focus has been on getting the aesthetics just right, and from the sounds of things, I'm really nailing it.
it's incredible. I'm just really like things like all the details of like the rocks here and everything else in this room, like even like this wall. Like I've never this. I feel like I'm just going to repeat myself from here on out. But this is just, I'm just really blown away by how this looks.
I actually think the cobweb up in that corner is one of the only things that isn't photo composite. I just drew that myself.
Where's that? Sorry.
Up
up there.
corner,
Okay.
top of the room.
Yeah, I see now. Yeah. Was there a
It's
door
also a
over
door,
here
but
as
it's a
well?
little hard to tell that it is a door. You can open. I'm working on that.
Oh wow.
There's like a little side entrance here into this cave.
Wow.
Oh.
Just another aspect of the trying to the spooky murder mystery skulking around while people are active. There is a key that you can use to lock and unlock the front door, and I wanted to put as the sign here very briefly says, I wanted to put in like some kind of puzzle lock. So like you have to solve like a pipe dream or like a Towers of Hanoi type thing to open this door, so you can get in even if someone's locked the front door and whatnot.
Ah, okay.
Just little things like that are stuff I want to add. I want to gamify this a little bit. Oh,
Yeah.
I need to fix this too. You can see a little thin strip of pixels
Yeah.
through this.
Oh yeah.
Just a 1 pixel strip. That's
Just
not
gotta
a big
adjust
deal.
that.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think stuff like this is like it's almost like you don't really feel like you're playing Furcadia.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that's a huge part of it. That it's like the fact that the only reason I know where squares are is where I am. Like this table must, especially because it's I think a leg's. Well, I mean, the leg's very clearly broken. Another one's bent. There's so I can. It must be 1x3, but it blends in very well where it doesn't really matter. Like it's not very obvious that it's those dimensions. I love that. That's great.
That was a big priority. Was making sure that it doesn't just look pretty, but also you don't just like bump into every little weird corner that you don't expect to be there and whatnot.
Ah, yeah. Oh, there's more cult members out here.
Uh-oh. One of them washed up. They missed the boat.
Nikki drowned a little.
One down.
So most of the dream right now is purely visual, purely aesthetics. There is one thing that I have been putting quite a bit of effort into, and I already mentioned it in the description of the dream. There's a little bit of a magic system of sorts in this thing. I heard someone already toying around with it in the living room upstairs. If you look at the skin, if you look at that little red tab on the menu on the left.
Oh.
That, this little wheel of like hand gestures. I'll say right away, this is extremely heavily inspired by the Westwood Studios game Nox. That's where all the sounds and such are from.
Oh.
In that game, spells are like they consist of sequences of hand gestures, but the game kind of just does them all automatically by the press of a single button.
Ah, okay.
There's nothing in the dream yet that tells you what spells are which and how to do any of them, but I'll gladly show off what I have added because I do have a little thing that will fix our all-around identical appearances, unless this breaks horribly because there's like 16 people in this dream right now. Let's see. Let me just try to remember how to cast this because there's a lot of these. Hang on. There you go.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oop, hang on.
Wow, it's actually creepy that I look like my real life self somehow. How on earth does that happen?
You do.
What on earth? What kind of magic nonsense is this?
That was totally intentional. I'm trying to get extra bonus points on Dream Day. Yeah, I'm trying to win the competition.
The non-existent Dream Day competition, yeah.
Serendipity is a wonderful thing.
Oh, good lord.
That is cool.
So that's a targeted randomized appearance. There's also I can do that to myself if I think it's
Nice.
so by changing the first two, I pointed at myself.
Ooh.
And as you've noted, oh look, it's me.
You just the fact that they opened the door and the first hand gesture you did was in made it sound like you were very annoyed that they just opened that door at that moment.
Oh, that's really funny because one of the ways to undo the randomized colors is literally.
The website makes this super glitchy. Yeah, I mean, with the amount of custom skin stuff here, that doesn't surprise me. That's,
I
Yeah.
can imagine. sadly don't know if there's much I can do about that.
Yeah, the web client kind of is what it is, unfortunately. So for the full experience, you'll have to get on desktop.
Yeah. Oh. Now we look normal, not like a cult anymore. Yeah, but I mean, again, like there's an uncanny level to this. I'm really quite surprised.
You can
by
just
that.
again, you can just type undo and do the undo spell and go back to being the default, the accidental default.
Yeah.
So us all looking the same was not the intent. Us all being humans is, because this the intent of this dream is that it's like it's on Earth, but this guy, this Lord Pitlo Wonder Gem, is like kind of doing research into occult and magic and the connection to the dream world of Arcadia and whatnot. There's a lot I want to do with that. There's like I want you to be able to go, like, lie in bed, go into a randomly generated like dream area, and bring back like secret spells and all kinds of fancy secret knowledge. So you could eventually come back from, for instance, the dream world, and you know, with your arcane knowledge that lets you cast. Let's see, which one is it? Let's see. Where's Ka? Where's Ka? Where'd I put Ka? There it is. Hang on.
Ah.
Whoa.
And you can even target other
Whoa.
people with it.
Wow.
Wow, you look wild with randomized colors like that.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So,
Oh, so if I do... Oh, I'm part of the cult again.
Everyone
Okay.
playing with the spells, I can't hear myself think, but it is a delightful problem.
Well, it was really funny that when we were in the... I ignored this earlier, but when we were in the living room and people were playing with the piano and stuff, I swore I could hear a voice, and I thought, I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to ignore that because there's probably a reason for that, and we're going to get to that later. Don't worry about it. And apparently here we are.
Indeed.
Yeah. Oh, God, that was so funny. What a surreal experience. Oh, my Lord.
It's I knew there were going to be like a couple of people coming into this event. I wasn't expecting this many people to show up in this little cramped basement.
Yeah, it's a great stress tester. I'm going to go upstairs. I haven't been upstairs yet.
Mm-hmm. Feel free to explore all you want.
Oh,
Oops, sorry.
Ferguson is here.
Oh yeah, let
We
me
got a little
turn the
traffic
lights
jam.
on in here too.
Oh, wow. Ah! Oh, I so was not expecting that. I just bumped into a painting thinking I could walk through it. Oh, I could just like see it, and I walked straight through it, and there's someone on the other side just sitting there.
The intended spooky effect is being reached. This is perfect. This is going better than I could have hoped. Well, outside of the exciting new issue of everyone looking like me, but we'll fix that. We'll fix that.
That alone is still really funny. That it's like we just showed up as cult members, especially because you said there's no F4, there's no tab, so I don't know who anybody is. I'm just walking through rooms and stuff's happening. The only reason I know who I am is because I'm in the middle of the screen and I'm taller than everyone. That is literally it.
It's so good. It's so funny. I love this. I love that everyone cast undo to be like the same again.
Oh, my Lord, that's incredible. The arriving by boat fleet in the dark helps the effect. Yeah, it sure does, yeah. Why people just say
I like
undo
that
out
quite a
loud?
bit.
Undo, how do? I can't undo my undo. Okay, good to know.
Let's see. What else? There's a couple extra things I want to do. Obviously, I want to add more spells. I want to add even more visual flair. Like, I want light to shine in through the windows when lightning strikes, when it's thundering outside. The There is actually a flash effect if you're outdoors when lightning strikes,
Oh, cool.
or if you're looking out the window. I try to make it true to life, so the sound plays a good 5 or 6 seconds after you see the flash. Already mentioned I wanted to do a lot of stuff with like dreams, going into dreams, all of the magic and such. Also want to add an actual mana system because, as you can imagine, all the spells are completely free right now, and that can be a little bit disruptive in the best of times.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So that is, I am planning to adjust that, but for right now, I figured, what the heck, let's just let everyone go ham on it, go crazy.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's very fair. In terms of additional questions we had, is there, I mean, this is going to be a difficult question, I'm sure, but is there any feature of this you're most proud of out of all of it? Like, is there anything in particular you want to say? That right there, that's the highlight of the whole thing.
Well, yeah, it's hard to say, because it really is mostly down to the whole look of the thing. Just the fact that because when I went into this, it was just a pure, like, I was just messing around, just trying to see, like, would this even look good? I had no idea if it was going to work out. It was just going to be a little experiment that I didn't think was going to go anywhere. But lo and behold, it just turned out so much better than I could have ever imagined.
Yeah.
It really just took on a life of its own. Like, I would
Absolutely.
say the magic system, but it's really just the look of it that I'm most proud of.
Yeah.
Let me turn the lights on in here also.
Wow. Yeah, I can understand why that is a difficult question to answer. I suppose as a final one, just because I think we might be running out of time. What are you presently working on for the dream? Is there anything that you're in the middle of implementing?
Right at this exact moment, I'm simultaneously working on more spells because I have a lot in my head, but just haven't coded in yet. I'm working on the man himself, an avatar for a local species for Lord Pitlo Wondergem. Because I would really like to have that guy just walking around like some kind of hired actor at the haunted house to add to the aesthetic, the atmosphere, and guide people to all the fun stuff and how to do magic and stuff. I might be far too shy to actually do that role justice, but I'd like to give it a try. That's the dream of the dream, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely, that's fair.
Oh yeah, and dotting some aesthetic. Dotting some eyes aesthetically, like finishing the portrait in the entry hall and stuff like that. Because that's just a sketch right now.
Yeah, I mean, it still looks great. Very, very impressed with that. I mean, wow. I don't even know what to say really to all that. Danny, is there anything you wanted to ask or bring up or?
I really love the skin. I like that it shows all the lights that turn on the house. I'm actually looking at the B tab right now, and I'm seeing that all of the buttons are the actual maps, and that you've kind of like connected them together into this world system.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Always been a sucker for a good world map.
Yeah. Like you can see in the bottom left there's Ferbian Knights, and then you've got the Allegria Island, like the actual map, which is really cool. And I like on the last tab too, you've got your camera and your cookie and your newspaper. Those are cute.
Yeah, there are also a couple items that I intend for players to be able to pick up and add to their inventory. If you type exclamation matchbox and key, you can get a box of matches that lets you turn on the lanterns and stuff, and a key to the front door. There's also a key item you can just pick up and you press F3 on, but I intend to replace that with this.
Ah, okay.
Gotcha. Well, awesome. This looks so cool.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you submitted this. I
Very
saw
glad
the
you
one
enjoyed.
screenshot in Discord, and I'm glad that it was the one that I was thinking of, because I wanted to see more.
Very glad you guys enjoyed.
Yeah, I've literally, the only time I've heard about Pitlo Manor was when the submission came in, that was it. I try to avoid checking out Furcadia Central, in large part because a lot of dreams featured there usually get submitted to this, And I really love getting to come in and just be completely surprised and not know anything other than maybe an image or something. And this delivered on that very, very nicely. So, yes, really, thank you so much for submitting. And we host Stream Day every 6 months. So the next one will be March. If there's more, please by all means submit in the future. I think everyone will be very happy to tour this again and see what progress you've made.
Yeah, I absolutely will. Thank you for having me.
As I said, wow. I think that's all I can really say. It's just mind blowing. So super. Thank you so much for coming, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. I'm not letting this go to waste.
Fantastic. See you next time.
See you next time.
Just wow. I don't even. I need to remember there's other dreams I need to say. Right, where are we going now? Let's see. We are Wolfina's just dropped into the chat, so that's a good sign. So I think we'll go with that one. I still haven't heard anything from Murphici. At this rate, I might just buzz them and Felix. So we'll do Pokemon World, and then we'll go for the intermission, I think.
Okay.
Because then we'll effectively be on schedule, and then we'll pick up Dragon Spire or Inferno Lounge and then proceed forwards. I haven't heard from Lachlan yet, which I suppose is a good thing. It means he's probably still down the line somewhere. Oh, I've got to stop doing that. That one, please. Let's select Pokemon World. Boop, 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 boop. And we'll bring Wolfina in. Hello, welcome.
Hello, let me just mute the stream.
Yes, very, very good shout there.
All right, I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Fantastic. Let me just bump this so I got the information. Nice and straightforward description. Love that. The whole walking through people always throws me off when there's loads of people running around. Super High, welcome. Really looking forward to seeing this. A lot of people have been talking about the return of Pokemon World, so really enthusiastic to see what you've got for us.
Yeah, I'm just still kind of flabbergasted how much it's kind of popped off since I've started uploading it again.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think Pokemon's always extremely popular, isn't it? I think it's hard to kill that enthusiasm, which is great and nice to see. It means they'll pretty much always go down well. For the sake of the audience and everything, do you want to just introduce yourself, how you'd like to be referred to?
Sure, yeah. You can just call me Wolfina, Wolf, Wolfie, whatever. He, she, they, I don't care. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Love that.
Yeah. That's a new one.
But yeah, I've been on Fricadia since I was like 12. Which probably was a bit like, against the rules, but, I was 12.
I think 12 was the age limit, wasn't it? At the very bottom limit?
No, it was 13 was the age limit. So it's like just
yes.
the bottom.
Yeah, right
just
on the
below.
cusp.
But yeah, Pokemon World has been a dream since I've been working since I was 12. Definitely doesn't look anything like the original 2004 iteration, but
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Lots of updates I've been doing since I've been re-uploading it. Been doing lots of kind of updates to the old DS and Dream, so it's in a pretty finished state. It was when I stopped working on it. I've just been kind of adding new features and new quests and new Pokemon and things to find, kind of thing.
Very fair. Super. Do you want to introduce the Dream, or do you want the description to do that? It's entirely up to you.
I can do a quick introduction. So it's kind of a bit of everything. There's build a home aspects because you have a locker you can decorate and put your Pokemon in. There's the catch system so you can catch Pokemon. It's a hangout dream. There's lots of places to kind of chill and hang out with people. We have games we run with multiple people. And there's quests, and there's a battle system. It's there's a lot of things. It's even a farming dream. I've just jam-packed everything into this Pokemon dream.
Yeah, that's very fair. I think that's also quite keeping with the theme, really. So that makes sense. You guys are in for a surprise when you enter. Yeah, no, I believe that. Super. Well, then in that case, I think we'll just dive right in and we can get to it. So there we go. Hoping that link works. Fantastic. Wow. Let's see what we got here. Oh wow. Definitely a landing zone built for a lot of people. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this is not just like the front. This is also like the catch area. So all the like grass here, you'll see some of it wiggling. And if you drop a Pokeball in the wiggling grass, you have a chance of catching a Pokemon.
Okay. Fair. Okay.
Yeah.
So you've actually answered this question already, but I figure I'm interested in an expansion. How long have you been working on the dream? So you started and you said 2004.
Yeah, I started in 2004, but like I've worked on like a ton of dreams back then and kind of jumped back and forth between this one and many others. I'd say in total I probably worked on it like 8 years in total, give or take. I don't know. A lot of like the old stuff had to be completely thrown out because I don't think I was a very good coder when I was 12. But a lot of like the base stuff is kind of still there. Like the original idea of the dream was like games and a hangout and kind of like Poke Paradise was back in the day as well, because I loved Pokemon and I had fun with Poke Paradise, and it's like I want to do my own version.
Sure.
Very fair, yeah. Super. Okay, well, by all means, directors around, very happy to follow wherever you want to show us.
All right, so first thing first is that I'll show you kind of like the front area here. This is the desk. We have like a lot of people came and like brought their Pokemon alts kind of to make the dream feel a little more Pokemon-y.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
But yeah, and then over here, sorry, I don't have leading and falling because a lot of people use that to kind of hop into places they shouldn't.
No, that's very fair. So
That's
into
fair.
the shop.
So yeah, this is the shop. So this is like where you can go to buy and sell things. And we got like the farming stuff. So you got berries and you have like a watering can and a shovel, and you have hay because you can make nests and have like your bird Pokemon lay eggs that you can sell, as well as like Marie makes wool that you can sell and turn into pillows. There's lots of little features.
Nice.
All right, so now that you kind of get an idea of like the shop where you can buy and sell, I'll show you the lockers.
Oops. Let's say lockers over there. Yep.
Yep. So get you in this one here. So all you have to do is say claim, like that,
Okay.
without the spaces, obviously, and it'll be yours.
Cool.
And there is some fun commands. If you do locker commands, you can kind of see a quick like introduction of all the locker commands. But you can change the floor of your locker to whatever you want, and also unlock and unlock your door so people aren't trapped.
Is it with spaces or?
With the space between locker and commands, but not the one in the beginning of it that I did.
It doesn't seem to be working.
Oh, it might be without the. Yeah, it's without the exclamation part. Sorry, I changed it recently to be a little easier.
Ah, yes, there we go. Okay, fantastic.
Yes.
So claim, once you've claimed a locker, you can lock it. Yeah, that makes sense. Floor colors, and so change. Oh, okay, yep, all right, okay. Yep, makes sense to me. Super.
All right.
And so
and
I'm presuming this is a
you...
locker of another player over here.
Yes, this is Raichu's locker. He's actually got a perm locker here with us.
Ah, okay. Damn.
So he's got it all decorated and decked out with furniture and Pokemon.
Oh, speaking of, didn't realize he was actually there.
Everyone's excited for Dream Day.
Yeah, there's so many Pokemon here. This is so cool.
That's fantastic. I didn't realize so many people would have so many Pokemon alts, but I guess it makes sense. There's an awful lot of them, so.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised too how many like people have how many people have so many different alts is the thing. Like I understand like having a few, but I never was one for like a lot of alts, so it's just like wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll show you next how to catch a Pokemon.
Yep.
So if you say catch, you go to the catch area.
Let me just unlock. Oh no, how do I unlock?
It's lock. It's the same command for both.
Oh, okay, that explains it. There we go. Right, now everyone can get out of here. Right, so to go back out to the front, is it?
Yeah, you can just say catch, and that'll teleport you right there.
Oh, okay. Catch. Oh, suddenly I'm here. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, you can bump this sign, and I'll give you kind of an introduction, but I'll also give you the tutorial.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, the hide in tall grass makes sense. Go to the shaken grass and throw a Pokeball before it gets away. Walk to the basket of Pokeballs and pick it up by pressing F2. And then drop... Oh, okay, so you drop it. Right, okay. Okay, dokie. Yeah, makes sense to me. Okay.
Yep. So, yep, just bump into the basket here, and you can have a Pokeball, and then you just find a wiggling grass. And you catch a Pokeball.
Oh, okay, when you drop it, then you need to go back for another. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you can store up to 3 extra balls if you press F3 while holding the Pokeball, and it'll show up as a DS button.
Ah, okay, yes, I see that. And that one.
So it's a
and
little
that
less
one.
tedious, so you don't have to go so often.
Alright, Elsa, you can do this. You're only 20 years out of practice, it's fine. You can do this. Oh.
My
wait,
first catch was a failure.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not 100%. The Pokeballs have like the lowest catch rate. You can also get Great and Ultra Balls that are more likely to catch and catch rare Pokemon. There's a lot of people over here. If you nice.
Where can we just put them down anywhere, or?
Yep. There's no like delete areas except for like grading over there. The grading will delete it, but anywhere else you can just put it down. It's safe as long as people don't steal it, obviously.
Damn, missed it again. Oh. There? Oh no, I think it moved already.
Yeah, it can be a little tricky.
Oh, yep. Wait, where did it go?
They're slippery sometimes.
Yeah, tell me about it. Nah. That's a very convincing Arcanine. I like that. That's great. That is literally what that Diggo was made for. That's great. By the way. You caught an Arcanine. Yeah, you should. You sure am. Or I sure did, even. What? Ah, that's great. Oh. Damn. Ooh. You sure am. Yeah. Use fire spin. Damn, yeah, they are quick. I mean, I like that. I think it's good that it makes it a bit complicated. That's
here. Let me get you a few Master Balls to be a little easier.
I think I'm just not even arriving in time. Oh, I caught something. Nice.
Oh.
What'd you get?
The OG of first time catches. I got a Rasta.
Perfect. All right. And if we go to the shop, I can show you what we can do with the Pokemon. Either you can keep it and put it in your locker and evolve the Pokemon. So if you take it over here and drop it, I'll show you how the evolution works, just to save us a little time of you catching a bunch. Oh, I need some money.
So I suppose that is the benefit of having lots of different systems, that you are effectively feeding a larger economy to facilitate all of this stuff.
All right. I bought... Oh, I need a bit more. Let me just set my bank to have a bunch of money.
Cheats.
There we go. That's the benefit of being an owner.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you can use the evolution item on your Pokemon and it'll evolve it.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, use, of course. Nice. Love that.
What I'm really kind of proud of with this stream is that I've managed to keep it all within like the, what is it, like 8,000 lines that a basic dream has. And I have like all the Pokemon and their shiny variants. We have battle and everything else I mentioned before. And still I have like 1,000 lines I can still work with.
Nice. I'll give you space
Yeah,
for
if
expansion
you-
going forwards.
Yeah, if you bring the Pokemon here and drop it in front of this NPC here at the desk, you'll sell it and you'll get some money for the Pokemon. Evolved Pokemon get a bit more money than pre-evolved Pokemon, but
Okay.
not as much as like the evolution items are worth. So, you know, something to keep in mind. But then after you sell the Pokemon, you'll see that it's over here in the shelter. So it kind of gives other players an opportunity, if you caught something that's kind of cool and you sell it, that they can buy a shelter pass and then go into the shelter and get that Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. It's a nice little bit of adoption. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. We also, I'll quickly show you the fishing. Oops. That shouldn't do that. I think that's still a little broken. So fishing's a little broken.
I'm
That's
good.
fine.
But I'll show you quickly the farming. So we'll get you a berry, a watering can, and a shovel. And I'll help you bring these to your locker. If you just say 13, it'll go directly to your locker.
Oh, yep. Okie dokie. Oh, yep. Sure did. Bonk.
So the first thing you do is you take the shovel and you just use it on the ground to dig a little hole for dirt.
Nice.
Simple, simple. And then you use the berry on that dirt to plant it. And then you just water it with the watering can.
Nice. Incredibly straightforward. Love that.
Yep. And then after a little bit, it'll grow into a tree, and then you'll have a thing. And it's a good thing you caught a fire type, because I can show you something extra fun with the berries. I'm just going to spawn in a couple here. So we take your fire type here. We can make it into a little cupcake.
Huh.
That's incredible.
Look at that.
Yeah, and not only is it something you can sell for a decent little bit of money, you can also trade this in to one of our NPCs, because we have a few NPCs scattered out throughout the dream. Some of them have quests and do like certain tasks, like you saw the shelter attendant, she buys the Pokemon. We also have a daycare that takes in Pokemon, and a person who takes like apricorns and turns them into special Pokeballs. But we have for the cupcakes, they trade each cupcake, because you have like the base with one berry and then the icing with another berry. It has like, I think it was 56 different variants. And so there's 56 different plushies you can get for each cupcake.
Wow.
Yes. So I'll show you where you can trade that in. So if we go to the desk. And then follow me here into the staff room. We've got this fun little NPC here. This is me.
Oh yeah, I can see the resemblance, kind of.
You want to trade it in?
Yeah, go on. Let's see.
I'll get your watering can.
Ah, what a great plushie. I love that.
Yeah. And I'll show you one of the more kind of in-depth quests that I made a while ago. It's kind of a reference to an old game I played on the Sega Genesis as a kid, Bell's Quest, if anyone remembers that.
Doesn't ring a bell.
If you want to store your items in your locker so you don't lose them.
Yep, absolutely. Just going to put that there.
Are the plushies that you get just randomized?
No, each cupcake corresponds to a specific plushie.
Gotcha.
Growth. Growth is occurring.
It's growing.
Slowly. Soon.
Soon.
Anyway, sorry, the quest?
Yes, we'll go to the front.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing we want to do is take a look at this statue. There's like 4 gems on this statue that correspond with like the cardinal directions, and they change, I think it's every couple hours or so, and it kind of changes the orientation of those gems. So you want to keep in mind the current orientation of those gems. And then if you follow me this way, we have an NPC over here. She's a scientist.
You bring me a
she
fossil, I can
talks
send it back
about-
to my friends. Okay.
If you tell her Spooky Forest, or was it Spooky Woods? Yeah, Spooky Woods. She'll tell you about the forest and kind of give you a hint about the compass on the statue.
I've heard rumors that mythical Pokemon hides in these woods, but I keep getting lost. The woods are so dark and infested with ghost Pokemon. I remember an old hunter told me a riddle, something about a compass and roses. Okay.
So we'll head down this way to the Spooky Woods. So this is kind of like the backrooms dream we saw earlier, where it's kind of randomized where you go to.
Ah,
But
okay.
if you remember, the roses match that compass orientation on that statue. So you have to follow the direction that the compass had.
So it would be, does it go around in a clockwise direction with Ruby at the north then?
It changes every few hours, so you have to look at the statue and kind of get an idea of where it is. Right now, north is the yellow rose, east is the white, south is the red rose, and black is the west rose. So you want to, or like, I guess it would be southwest for the black rose, and then southeast for the red rose. White is northeast, and then the yellow one is northwest. Of course, it's not really meant for this many people at once.
Yeah, I can
in
imagine.
such a small
Yeah.
little area.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see the rose now. I think I was in the way of it. Okay, so
Yeah.
Pearl would be this way, I think. Ah, okay. Oh, kind of. Ah, okay. All right. Okay. So this way. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. No, it can't be that way. I went that way. That way again. Okay.
Yeah, it has like a chance to put you in the end. It kind of randomizes each time.
Ah, okay. While I am... Okay. While I'm wandering around in there, one of the questions that we normally have is there, out of... I mean, there's a lot of features in here, I get that. But, are there any features in particular that you're most proud of this stream? Anything to bring special attention to?
I think like what I'm most proud of feature-wise is the like shiny Pokemon and the regular Pokemon, because that's a lot of Pokemon, even though I only have the first two generations. But I managed to kind of code it in a way that I could easily just, oh, this Pokemon is 24,000 or whatever, or 2,400 or whatever. It's 500 more, and that's the shiny variant. And then I just did that for the entire code. And shiny Pokemon aren't even really that common, but it's really fun to shiny hunt. That's one of the reasons I love Pokemon, is kind of going on and shiny hunting and trying to, get like rare Pokemon and stuff. So I wanted to have that in my dream. So I'm really happy that I was able to do that and not really have to add too much DS to it.
Yeah, that's fair.
a smart way to do it.
Black must surely be this way. Oh, I feel like I'm getting somewhere. That way. Okay. All right. And then this way?
Yeah, basically, there's two correct paths that you can take. One of them will have you escape the woods, and then the other one will have you get to the destination, which, spoiler alert, is a Mew egg.
Ah, okay. Yeah. This must logically... That way? No, I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay, that's fair. Let's see.
You are lost in the
I
wood.
think maybe
Yeah.
this. I think the statue is set up backwards for some reason, because I'm doing it as well, and it's actually doing it the opposite way it should be.
Yeah, that makes sense. In terms of, just for additional questions, because I think we're running out of time, is there anything you're presently working on with the dream at the moment?
I'm adding like an underground mining area, so you can find fossil Pokemon, as well as you can get like the evolution stones, mostly just to kind of sell. But you can also get some secret evolution items for kind of the special Pokemon that are like staff Pokemon and custom Pokemon, or regional variants for our dream.
Yeah. Oh, that's very fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I'm thinking if there's anything else we have to ask, really, but I don't really think there is. No, answered that. No, super. I mean, to be honest, I think there's so much here. I mean, this is always the problem of having a 20-minute limit, that it's very difficult to cover a dream this broad.
Yeah, there's so much in the dream. I tried to kind of give like a snippet of like the basic things, but there's so much more that you can kind of jump in and find. And like there's other quests you can do. There's one for Mewtwo. We have the Mew one you can also get the legendary birds from, and I plan on adding more quests that add like the other legendaries too. We have like a lottery. There's like the special Pokemon I mentioned. Like there's so much you can come and find.
Cool. Well, if anything, it actually sounds like this is a great dream to have a 4-hour intermission, albeit in the complete wrong order we were hoping for. But it means that if people want to stay and adventure around, you're very welcome to. Well, really, I think...
Is there a way to like enable leading and following in the dream, even though you disabled it in DreamEd?
I don't know if you can do it if you have already set it off. Like, I think if you've toggled the little arrow on the dream settings, I think it's kind of just fixed. Sorry.
No,
that you can do
I
it
figured
with
as much, but yeah.
You can do it with Dragon Speak in the future if there are like certain areas that you don't want people to do that in, to prevent, hopping into different spaces, so that you can allow it in other regions of your dream.
Yeah, my dream's like heavy regions, just to kind of save on space for the DS. So it's kind of hard to do that because some areas are just not regions for the sake of saving regions for other areas.
Yep, absolutely.
Definitely. I think also for some dreams that we have submitted to Dream Day do have what they've like affectionately called a Dream Day mode for the dream. So specifically because they're attending, they will make a command where they can turn that on while we're in, and then certain things are available like that, for instance, and then when it's done, turn it back off again. So it might be something, if you do submit in the future, that's always an option, definitely.
Yeah, that might be something I consider for next time. It wasn't something I really thought about this time because I wasn't really thinking about leading and following too much.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. Well, I think, Danny, do you have any questions or?
Just a comment that I am so happy to see such a big community here and all these people, even if a lot of them are, different alts and stuff. I think that that's so wholesome to just see a bunch of people hanging around. You don't see that a lot of days now. So that was a fun surprise arriving.
I agree. It was really fun when everyone was like bringing their alts and stuff. And it's like, wow, the dream's so popular. It's like the good old days.
Wow, yeah, there's 47 people in here, and admittedly, I think some of our crowd has probably left, so it might have been even higher earlier. But
I think we got up to like 54. It was pretty good.
Nice, fantastic. Well, really, thank you so much for submitting, and thanks for coming back and bringing such an iconic dream with you as well. I think, as we can clearly see, a lot of people really appreciate that. So, thank you for submitting, especially here.
Yeah, I'm glad that people are still like playing Furcadia. Like this was my childhood. I grew up on Furcadia. I've spent hours doing dream weaving, and it's exciting to kind of come back and there be people who are just like, yeah, I like this. Keep going.
Absolutely. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, thank you so much. As I said, hopefully we'll see you next time. Please do, if especially if you're constantly making progress on it, please do submit in future. We always do love seeing repeat dreams. So, hopefully we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I'll definitely think about that, and I'll probably like as Ice mentioned there, set up the dream day mode.
Yeah, absolutely. Super. Well, thank you, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too. Ah, fantastic. Oh, I loved that. That had, I don't know about you, that had very mid 2000s vibes, in a good way, obviously. I think that
In
was
a good way,
very,
yeah.
yeah. Let me just put myself back for the time being. Okay, fantastic. Right, so I think we're going to throw to intermission. So we will have hopefully some of our dreams that were missing from the first half. The intermission's usually about half an hour, so it's currently, adjusting for FST, it's currently 3:15 p.m. If we come back at 3:45,
Yeah,
we
that
should
sounds good to
be
me.
should be resuming then. So don't go anywhere, and if you're interested, we have some dream advertisements in the intermission, some of which are dreams featured here. Some of them are other ones around, so yes, please enjoy that, and we'll see you in 30 minutes. All right, and we're back. And someone's lost their spot already. I mean, you should be able to jump over people if it helps. Super. Okay, so yes, we are here with. We have Felix. We're going back to number 4 now that we can get back to the schedule. So we have Felix here already. We're just doing an audio check before we went live. So hello, welcome, Felix.
Hey.
Do you want to introduce yourself to how you'd like to be known on the stream?
I just go by Felix most of the time. I've been on Forcadia since about 2007, and one of the things I like to do is just archive as much of Forcadia as I can.
Very fair. Makes sense. Oh yes, that's right. We should probably actually go to the booth. What am I doing? Right, let's see. We are at number 4. Yes, bonk. Sorry, I'm apparently quite a ways behind. So super. So do you want to introduce the dream? Yeah,
Sure.
or we can do the. Oh, I mean, actually, I don't really have any text to read. So yeah, by all means, please go ahead.
So, before Forcadia existed, there was a online game that ran on MS-DOS called Dragonspires. It was created by Fellerin before Forcadia existed, and it actually turned into Forcadia. There's actually some parts of Dragonspire's code remaining in Forcadia to this day, such as the what's it called? Endurance system. Like when you move
Oh,
around and
yes.
you stop being able to move, and then all of a sudden your throat's tired. That's the endurance system.
Interesting.
So the endurance system and a couple other stuff, such as the skin system, actually is part of Dragonspires. And when Dr. Cat decided to change directions, he repurposed the code that was in Dragonspires and turned it into Forcadia, and that's where we are today. So I thought one of the best ways to archive Forcadia's history is to port Dragonspires from the old formats that were used in MS-DOS to the new formats that Forcadia is using, and since we have the 32-bit color patch update, we could actually preserve the colors as they were seen back in the day.
Wow, nice.
Very cool.
Oh, I love that. All right, well, I suppose we should get straight to it then. Let's see, number 4.
I highly advise people from clicking that link because it probably takes you to the wrong version that crashed you.
Yeah. Oh no, I am kind of in. I think.
Do you want to just summon us?
Oh yeah,
Felix?
that is the correct one. Apparently,
Yes.
the server isn't having an issue today.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, wow.
Portraits are kind of glitching out, but
Yeah, I'll just ignore that. That's fine. Wow.
so the music is actually from the original version of Dragonspires. It might not work, but it's actually called chess.midi.
Oh. Okay.
And I believe that was also made by whoever I forget their name. I think it's Team TNT or something like that. Who made
Elsevier?
Team Fat or
yeah, Team Fat.
Ah.
So back in the day, there were not walls. Everything was an object or floor. So something you'll notice is that these walls are actually floors.
Are they? Oh.
okay, so they're like half pieces then, basically, or I guess like on diagonals, sort of.
Yes. And another interesting quirk is that back in the day, player avatars shared the same layer as objects. So if you were to walk on top of, say, a tree or a pillar, it would disappear because it would try to put it over top of put your avatar in that object slot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So on the side, we have one 1, 2, and 3 thing. I'm pretty sure that was the health bar. I could be wrong. But I do know the green bar, it's not moving up and down right now, but that's the endurance system. And the endurance system,
Okay.
yeah, and you would gain, I think, 1 endurance every second. And every time you move, that will go down or up. And in fact, there's actually a prototype of the combat system that's not quite functional. It tries to work, but doesn't. If you press F3, you actually swing your sword. Might not always work. You might have to press Control L.
Oh, I can hear the noise.
It's a very quick little motion there that you kind of like. Pew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get a bot in order to get sub-second timers to do that.
Oh, I see. It's like certain frames of standing still does it. Okay. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah. And we also used to have a system called Look. Similar to the Look command that we have today that lets you look at another furry. You could actually look at that little happy vampire ball is what it's called, and type that. And it should let you look at the object.
Well, like literally just the word look.
Yes, with the apostrophe.
Yeah, the little apostrophe is the silent command.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Sure enough.
And that applies to almost every object in the dream.
Wow, yeah.
So you can look at the walls, the floor, or pillars. It doesn't work with players yet.
Everyone's looking at stuff now.
You
yes,
see
this is a tree.
Fascinating.
Indeed.
That's
So,
great.
if you had noticed when you first entered the dream, something that I wanted to keep authentic was how it logs you in. You see a black screen, and then you see the splash, and it blacks back out, and then it shows the game.
Mm-hmm.
The part that I couldn't keep is the actual connection screen. What you would do back then is you would be presented with like a DOS prompt, like text without the graphics, and you would be asked to pick your color, your shield color, skin color, armor color, stuff like that. And then it would ask you for a name and password. I couldn't do that in Forcadia because I can't move the text box, and doing that with skins is a bit tedious. I have an idea that might allow me to do it, and would require people to click the text instead of type it, which may or may not be more user-friendly. But that's a system that I haven't gotten around to implementing.
Yeah, that's very fair.
You could actually type the apostrophe help command and actually see all the commands that were present in the game at the time. I've changed a few of them to fit with what Forcadia has today. But those are basically the way you had to move back in the day. You couldn't use the arrow keys. You had to use the 1, 3, 7, and 9 keys.
Oh yeah, and the shift down and shift up to with the arrows to scroll back makes sense. Look at things. Yeah, wow, yeah, it's actually amazing how much of this is still quite relevant, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I did find a very old version of it. I have it on archive.org.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to make sure that it took me forever, like many years, to finally find it. And I finally just went through every FTP server I could find on the internet and finally found one that had a mirror copy of the Dragonspire's binary.
Cool. Oh,
Dedication.
So the oldest version I found was Dragonspire's 15A, and that follows the same versioning format that Forcadia has. So we have Dragonspire's 15 archived and Dragonspire's 15A, and A just means 15.1. Not entirely sure what the difference is, but after some very careful reverse engineering, I did manage to actually get a functioning server running.
Oh, wow.
The problem is, even though I've packaged it with DOSBox, it's still not user-friendly to really get running.
Yeah.
Like, you have to know how to get technical stuff, mess with configs and whatnot. So I figured a good alternative for people who just want to see what it looked like back in the day was to port it to Furcadia.
For sure.
Yeah, definitely. So how long have you been working on this?
This I've been working on for about, I think, a month. This finding the binary was the hardest part because that took several years. I did come across one that someone had recreated called Java Dragonspires, which is rewritten in Java.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't quite have the original patches. It has recolored patches, which do look nice. But I might port that at one point. But it's a really big map. Like, I think it's like 20 to 30 different drains worth of map.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely going to be difficult then, yeah.
But I may attempt porting that at one point. But I wanted to get the original Dragonspires ported first.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It'd give me a good starting point to work with the Java Dragonspires.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if people will want it, but if they are interested in the archive page, that is the archive page.
Fantastic. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think especially for archiving purposes, this is really quite a feat.
Should I just send it to you in Whisper?
Yeah, by all means, I can post it into, let's think, I could probably put it in the stream chat and things like that, that's fine. Let's see. So I'll just quickly grab those. I'm sure there will be a lot of people who appreciate that. So let me just put those there.
Either of the versions will work if they actually try to connect to the server. I actually keep that server running because it's a very tiny process, and I believe if you go to the GitHub link on that page, you could actually find the source code to it.
Ah, fantastic. There we go.
And you just leave that running on one of your machines?
Yes, I leave it on my virtual private server.
Cool.
Either of the clients should work, but I believe that 15A might have a patch that fixes a crash or something, or changes something. I'm not entirely sure yet.
Yeah.
But it does something.
Yeah.
Absolutely, super. So is there anything that you're looking for with the Dream? Is it just to be appreciated as an archive, or are you looking for people to maybe be interested in interacting with it, or?
It's sort of both. I would like to see people get interested in the history of Furcadia in a way that's more than just the past dreams since 2010. I want to see people who appreciate all of Furcadia's history, because I think it's important that we keep it alive. We want to help keep the community alive. Because there's a lot of stuff that people don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know Dragon Spires was a thing until today, so...
You learn something new every day.
And you seem to have impressed Timogy as well.
Now, here is an interesting tidbit. Back when Furcadia released, about several years later, people were getting into bots. And people asked, hey, how do I make a bot? To some of the people who were working at Dragon Eyes Productions. And I believe it was Talzamire, it might have been an Emerald Flame, but they actually released the client source on the website for Dragonspires.
Oh, okay.
And this isn't new. It used to be floating around on a FTP server that Dr. Cat used back in the day called the Eden Matrix.
What a name.
And the client source used to be published with every update. And you were supposed to build it yourself. But I can't really find that. There seems to be something that's lost time, even on the newer Forcadia sites that used to host it on HTTP servers.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even find it on archive.org. So I believe it's actually a genuine lost time thing, because I believe I've asked Dr. Cat and some other Dragon Eye production people, and they can't even find it. It might be sitting on a hard drive somewhere,
Sure.
or maybe someone has a copy of it, but it's also kind of like the Furbot source code. The Furbot source code used to be published, and now I can't find that. And that's why I think that archiving as much of Forcadia as possible is important, because the less we archive stuff, the more we might lose parts of Forcadia's history.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I'm presuming that's why Fading Memories does a lot of their work, because a lot of that is to do with archiving as much of the history as can be found, really, especially with so many old dreams steadily disappearing over time.
Yeah, like, I've helped Fading Memories with some of the dreams, and I'm surprised at how many dreams they've managed to get archived from people's cache. Which I should point out, if you have an old computer that has Forcadia installed, that computer might be holding some of Forcadia's important history.
Absolutely. I think Fading Memories actually has like a whole text document way of like, if you have an old computer, how to like look and see if you have anything on there, so that you can see if you're, if you visited some dream at some point that was lost to time, like you might be holding the secret here. So
Yeah. Like,
check
there
it
used
out.
to be a couple dreams that I remember, like McDonald's on Forcadia. Some older players may remember that name.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
And I believe there was also United Space Force, which used to be uploaded in... I forget what that main map was.
That sounds like an Imaginarium dream.
It's the one that had the little pond in the middle of the map.
I've made my way back.
Oh, geez.
What the?
I think it got replaced with the Old Town button.
Oh, okay. So it's like the old, the one that had the old Beacon Help Desk. That one with the roller coaster, New Haven. I think that's what it's
that's
called.
New Haven. Let me open my Forcadia directory real quick. I can find it. Acropolis.
Oh, Acropolis. Yeah. Yep. They consolidated that with Allegria Island.
Yeah, there used to be quite a few dreams that have unfortunately been lost to time, and they're probably still existing on people's computers. That one of the most important things that I must know is, if you do have an old computer and you want to see if there's an old map on there in your cache, the most important thing is to not boot up Forcadia. If you boot up Forcadia on that computer, it will wipe the cache unless you have settings changed to preserve the cache.
It's a good note.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Not that I think I have any old computers lying around, but I'm pretty sure that there's obviously there must be loads of people out there who have old machines like that.
I've come across people who used to play for Cadia, and they were like, "That is a name I've not heard in forever," and they've had computers just sitting around.
Hmm. So if there's a way to summarize it, what are you presently working on for Dragon Spires at the moment?
I'd like to get it at least 1-to-1, which was what was available at the time. There wasn't much available. There was a combat system, ability to look, and a couple of other things. But there was also stuff that was on the server which I couldn't preserve because I don't have access to the server code. Like, I'm almost certain that some of these signs that you would walk into were server-side text.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
I did
explains it. I
notice
was
that they were
wondering.
all
Yeah, I was
like
wondering what
empty.
that was all about.
But yeah, I'd like to at least get combat working and maybe do some modernization. I'm kind of conflicted on that. Like, I'd like to maybe see about moving the walls into actual walls instead of floors,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
that'd make it a bit more easy for people to move around, because there's some spots that are just one tile wide that you could walk in and out, and it's easy for people to block.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
2
like this
tiles
pathway,
wide would
for
make it.
instance. Yeah.
Yeah, having it 2 tiles wide would definitely help prevent people from blocking each other,
Hmm.
even though
Absolutely.
it's unintentional. But yeah, I could improve that. I might just leave the dream up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did have to take it down because I forgot that it was causing a crash earlier. And when I uploaded, I was like, "Oh yeah, I removed this because it's crashing people." And then I had to panic, try to debug it to figure out what was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very fair. Well, super. I mean, thank you so much for showing this. It sounds like you've definitely piqued a lot of people's interest with it. I mean, it is fantastic to, as you say, literally see a part of Furcadia's history.
There is a interesting tidbit here.
Mm-hmm.
You could actually find some historical names, I believe, by looking at some of the stuff. I believe it's the statue that you were just at.
Which one? Oh, wait, wrong way.
The
person.
golden one up here. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe that is a old player or old name that someone used to go by.
Ah, okay.
It could be an NPC, but I personally believe it might have been a close friend of Dr. Cat at the time.
Oh, of course, yeah. Well, fantastic. I've noticed. Oh, yeah, I also noticed that earlier. There's Gauntlet's throne as well as another named person. Although it might just be literally the throne for the Gauntlet, but yeah.
I could be wrong, but I believe Dragon Spires went by Gauntlet before it was actually officially released.
Oh, okay.
I'm not 100% sure on that, so don't quote me on it. But that might be where it's coming from.
That makes sense.
I noticed this tree down here, and it was looking so familiar to me. That's kind of off the south corner of the pillars, and it was bothering me, so I had to look. And I have discovered it. It looks just like Object 126 of the default Furcadia patch, which is the Banyan Bonsai. I think that this might be its original.
That is
its original form. So that's pretty cool.
Nice.
There may be a couple of other things that actually originate from Dragon Spires.
Very nice.
I absolutely could be wrong here, but I think the bottle emote is actually a stretched out version of the bottles that you see on the ground.
It does kind of look like the bottle emote, actually.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
I don't know
And
that one off the top of my head.
there's the Happy Fun Vampire Ball. That's actually the precursor to the Bouncy Ball patch. Well, Bouncy Ball object that we have.
Yeah,
It uses
right.
the same code.
Nice. Oh. Ah, fantastic.
So you'll easily find some things that were from Dragonspires that are inside Forcadia if you look close enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's very apparent, yeah. Well, super. Well, thank you so much for bringing this. And if you do make any further breakthroughs, please, by all means, do submit to future Dream Days. I think a lot of people would be very happy to see the progress on this. Absolutely.
Of course. And I should point out, I'm not sure how to word it. Basically, if anyone just wants to take a look at the dream or have any questions about Dragonspire, they could ask me. I'll give them the dream, some code, answer any questions about Dragonspire that I know.
Super.
Awesome. That's
Well,
very generous.
It sounds like a few people will definitely take you up on that offer, so...
Thanks a bunch, Felix.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for coming. Glad we could get you.
Yeah, again, sorry about being late.
No, it's okay.
I accidentally said Sunday instead of Saturday for my alarm.
Yeah.
It happens.
Well, fortunately, we could work it around, so that's all good. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I'll see if I can make it.
Fantastic. See you then.
All right.
Where's my no, that's just gonna. Oh no, that does make me go backwards. Okay. Let's see. Let's put me back to a normal size. Right. Let's see. And now we've got our attendee. They've put in the text interview how to pronounce this name, so I am definitely going to get this right. Let's see. Oh, I mean, I pretty much nailed that. So we have the Inferno Lounge produced by Murfici. They use she/her pronouns. And they have the Inferno Lounge, which is a roleplay hangout dream based in Fern, the only Fern dream we have, one of the two Fern dreams we have today. I clicked on Joe at some point, whoops. Oh. Well, that's going to make noise, isn't it? So we have an introduction here given to us by Murfici. Located within the Cackling Jackal, a mysterious beachside manor with a dark underbelly, lies Inferno Lounge, a vibrant bar and lounge offering breathtaking ocean views. But behind the scenes a sinister secret lurks. The manor's residents, all employed by the mysterious owner, are rumoured to be involved in the cultivation of very special plants. Their hushed conversations hint at a system of caves underneath, but it's just a rumour, of course. Dream created by Bo, owned and operated by Murfici. Which is, that is a name we haven't seen for a little while. Right, let's see, we're located northeast of Peristane's auction. Oh, right, yes, the location.
Within Fern.
Yes. I don't know who this is, but they're trying to get in here, I think. They sent a join request to the wrong Elso. So, super. So, yes, we have a few people here from the Dream. Fantastic. Super. So, we will, let's see, this is number 5. So, let's all get going. Ooh, a creaky noise. What is that?
Did I turn my sound on?
I mean, there's a creaking noise whenever people come in. I'm more meaning in what is this? What is the uploader? Is that just a Diggo I don't know?
Oh, that's the Draco Lich. It's a modified version of the Dracosaur, which is something that Tal's made. It's a local species. We've got it.
Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Just didn't look very familiar to me. Let's see. So I don't know if did Mafichi come in? Welcome. Yes. Hello. Hi. Off goes Felix. You're very welcome to come in on Murfici. The booths are just a nice way to introduce the dream. My God, that has a huge wingspan. And Lachlan's here. Could somebody, could you whisper Lachlan the live stream just in case he doesn't have it? But what's it look like? It's a 180 kitter. Yeah, I'm sure it would be ridiculously huge. Fantastic. So we'll go through some of the questions and go. Please by all means show us around if you have spaces you want us to see. How long have you been working on the dream? Apparently about a year for the dream, but the concept is about 15 years in the making, which is, very fair, absolutely. So we've obviously got a nice landing spot here. Love that. Love the door creak as well. Oh yes, they're offering a Kirikin Digo for life for anyone who can find the secret tunnel. So there is a secret tunnel hidden somewhere within this dream.
I also started the secret tunnel song in my head when that was said. I'm pretty sure that's what Krista is alluding to right now.
Fantastic.
And Peep as well.
Suddenly loads of people are going to show up. Also, yes, I do very much like these chandeliers as well. Just get that. Let's see now. Sorry, just quickly catching up with some things. Someone just showed up who we're looking for. Literally in one of the questions here, is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? And there is a secret tunnel leading to my old dream inside. Cue Avatar: The Last Airbender secret tunnel song. That's fantastic. Do you want us just to wander around then? We can take a little look, or is there any way you want to lead us to? We're very open to it.
Or we can do a lead follow train, if that makes sense. I love the lighting in here and the fire and the movement. It's all very cool. Singing it the whole time I was making it.
Let's see. Okie dokie. Let's see. Follow. There can't be that. Yeah, there we go. So in here is the ROC lounge. Wonderful. Oh, let me just grab that. Asmodeus is the in-character owner. Makes sense. What a recurring theme of pianos we've had today. Some tunes, yep, absolutely. Wow, I really love all these fires on the walls. They're very nice.
Yeah, I don't know if I recognize the artist for that. Is that Mint Mink? I know Mint Mink has so much stuff, and I just have not gone through it all because there's just so much. A lot of the other stuff is Mint Mink, but I'm not sure if the fires are.
Love
Just a
that.
bird.
Cool, love this. I love all the chains hanging as well. I always feel there's a little underappreciation for things hanging from the ceilings in dreams.
Mm-hmm. I think it is mint mink. That makes sense. Oh, this is a very classy looking bar.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Oh, I love that statue. Damn, that's nice.
You got a little water and fire elements going on here.
Mm.
And then the light and the dark. We're doing this feng shui balancing act.
Absolutely. An area for my book nerd characters. Yep, I mean, this is definitely a good place for it. One of the questions asked on the form, is there anything specific you're looking for, players or new feedback? And Dave said both feedback and new players for the various in-character roles and out-of-character chatting, which is very fair. Oh, we have Lachlan here.
Got a librarian.
Oh, nice.
Finnegan Fox.
Nice. Oh, love that port. Just saw Timothy running through. That's great. So is the... Danny, you might know this. I'm presuming a lot of this patch is... I presume a lot of this patch is mint mink things.
It is a lot of mint mink. We passed an alluvial piece as well, at least one, and then some of it is default or modified default as well.
That's fair. Oh, Peep has said in the live stream chat that she has found the secret entrance. The garden, love that. Ooh. I feel like we've seen these crystals before.
Yeah, the crystals I'm not 100% sure on, in terms of who made them. I know Sylv's patch recently included a lot of crystals, but I am not sure if those belong to Sylv.
Oh, I've gone off the beaten path a little bit and ended up in a garden. Oh, wow. Oh, I like this room.
This is a lot of alluvial stuff as well. The Witch Cottage patch set.
Sacrifice time, yeah. Tell me about it. Oh, and a pelican. Oh. Oh! Oh, I accidentally found it. Nice. That was a hilarious mistake I made there. That's cool. I didn't. Hang on. Where even? Oh, off we go.
I think you kind of, there was like a little cave or something.
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, there's just, yeah, I can see it. There's like a little hole there.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Love that. That's really cool. It looks like Peep discovered it first. If the live stream chat is anything to go by, and tastes like a cave. What?
You probably shouldn't lick the rocks.
Yeah. It also definitely wasn't me who won, because when I fell down, there were already 2 other people in here. So. Yeah, I believe
To
that.
clarify, Sylph says that the crystals do not belong to them.
Ah, okay.
So I don't know on those orangey crystals.
Interesting. Well, it did say
might be
it did say
mentioning
Bo
you,
made
so.
the dream, so she might very well know.
That's true.
Well, definitely, by all means, do keep the tour going. We wouldn't want to disrupt this. Although, apparently, congratulations, Pete, for successfully finding the cave first. There was a lot of people coming in and out. No, that's fair. We've both submitted before with the previous stream that she'd made, so we definitely have spoken to her before. Stony.
Do we need to back out of here before we get locked in?
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, I'm stuck already. Oh. Oh yeah, I recognise these. I think they've been slightly recoloured. I seem to remember they're like white and blue.
Yeah, the defaults. Well, I don't really know that they're defaults anymore. They're from like the old patch archive, and then they were modernized for Ramin Festival. Yeah, they were like white and yellow, white and red, white and blue. I don't know who the original creator was. Off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it is on the original archive. And then there's like the bird up here is Tacoma.
Of course. Oh, hey, another pelican. Oh, I'm underwater. The ramen festival. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, look, another crystal, but it's blue this time. Wait, do I not? Okay, there we go.
Did we lose the host?
I think they might be sending the gift through to Peep.
Gotcha.
Lemonade on the rocks. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. Oh. Robbed. I can't go in the sandcastle. Whoops.
We're walking all over the furniture here.
Yep. Oh yes, one of the questions in the interview form, the last question is, what are you presently working on? And they've mentioned private rooms, which makes sense. I think it's quite an iconic part of any Dream Inferno, really.
True. True. Beachside bar is nice.
Absolutely.
It's a fun touch.
Especially with the, what was the description originally? It's a beachside manor, so it makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
And yes, as Krista says, it's definitely has a multitude of different areas, which is nice, caters to a lot of people. Yes, exactly. Oh, fantastic! So this is only about a year. It's very comprehensive, which is fantastic.
Yeah, when we were walking through the inside area, both the piano area and the bar, it kind of reminded me of the show Lucifer, if you've seen it.
Oh yeah.
Um, sort of like that luxury, I don't know, dark broody vibe.
Mm.
Rest our by Bo. I guess we'd have to ask Bo. But that's the vibe that I got.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that show, so.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a well. It's got very the Golden Tether's a lot like that with the dark woods and deep colors. Oh, someone else just tried to go into the sandcastle as well. Super. Is there anywhere else to cover then specifically? I'm going to presume it probably is, if there's still more that needs to be done. Tweet to all writings by me. Get out of here with your Star Wars references. Oh yes, and the old slave chambers, of course. Yes, another one. Fantastic. Love that. Well, I mean, yes, it's a fantastic dream. It's very very nicely made. Very much like the theming. I appreciate as Krista said earlier. I appreciate there's a big variety. It means that people can get all sorts of things that they want, which is fantastic. Danny, anything from you?
I think that's it from me. Thanks for showing it to us.
Yes, absolutely. And if you do make any progress as progress goes on, you're very welcome to submit again in future. Always lovely to see returning dreams. So thank you so much for submitting. The hell's going on? Okay. Just going to see if they say anything.
Give them a sec here.
Yep. Absolutely. Just give it a little... Okay, right, and now we're jumping all the way to the other side of the hall. Let's see, number 9 is the... Oh no, it's the dream I've been dreading because I'm never going to pronounce the name properly.
That's fair.
I have to admit that I'm also very enthusiastic about this dream because it's the only one that's had an incredibly unique secondary function of the dream that we've never had before. This is a primary function roleplay dream with a secondary function of educational.
Interesting.
Which, let me just see. Oh, I always forget to check this. Let's see, I'm pretty sure... Oh, Eros is a voice interview. Oh, fantastic. I'm trying to join voice chat. Oh, you can join any of the voice channels and we will drag you in. That's our process, just so we don't have anyone coming in and gate crashing. There we go. Super. There we go. Hi, welcome.
Hey, hold on, just turning down. There we go. Okay. That's
Super.
better. Yeah. Got a little scared there.
That's very fair. Well, hi, welcome. So you did submit a text interview. Okay, that's just good to have on the side, just in case, just so I can remember what I'm saying. So, hi, welcome. Really glad to see. Would like to see also try to pronounce the fish too. Let's not. I'll leave that to the expert here.
What? You mean the huma huma nuhu nuat poa'a?
Yeah,
That was
one.
wonderful.
That's fantastic. So super, we're off to a great start. Yes, as usual, just for everyone else and for ourselves, would you like to introduce yourself and let us know how you'd like to be referred to, just so nice and easy flow?
Sure. I can either go by Eros or Evie or Eve. My pronouns are they, them.
Mhm.
Yeah, and this is my dream. You can pronounce it Olmeid-Llopek. It's supposed to have like a rolled L, but I have a hard time rolling my L's.
Same. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, same. It's supposed to be Italian, and I struggle at it.
Oh, that's fair. It's always difficult picking up that stuff. Super. Okay, do you want to introduce the dream? Do you want the... Actually, on second thoughts, yes, you can introduce the dream. I'm not even going to try with that.
Okay. Olmeid-Llopek is a fantasy dream that I actually started back in the early 2000s, maybe 2010s. I had to be like early college, maybe just out of high school. And I used to roleplay in Uraim, and it was the background to my character Excel. And so it came about with the Polynesian theme because I was dating my boyfriend, and I still am. He's Hawaiian, and he gave me a lot of inspiration, as well as his grandma, who's also Hawaiian.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So it's very Polynesian based. It's more pan-Polynesian, a mixture of all different types of culture, and I recognize that not all Polynesian is like a monolith. And it's also based off of the idea of what basically there's this ongoing theory that the Polynesians may have traded with Mesoamerica, and they have DNA to back this up.
Oh, okay.
I used my anthropology degree, my cultural anthropology degree, to do some research into this and try to include a lot of ethnobotany, ethnobiology, and cultural input, or cultural like impact on like the islands themselves. And that's where the educational comes in, where you can basically explore the island. There are certain animals that show up at certain times and at certain seasons, and also plants. And if you use the inspect button at the item or in front of the item, it gives you a very important aspect of Polynesian culture.
Wow.
All
Okay.
right.
Well, I think we should get right in there then, so we can see this in
Sorry.
action. So no, that's completely fine. It's really lovely to hear. So super. Let's go.
Yeah, I like going in prepared.
Oh yeah,
At
there's
least a little
music
prepared.
too. It was composed by Lachlan Scoring.
Ah. Okay, I will accept Lachlan music. Wherever the music button is.
Yeah.
This one? Oh, it's that one. Whoops. Okay, let's...
There's 3 different songs, and it all depends on where you are in the dream, and it loops, so it's nice and supposed to immerse you a little further.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the out of character room. I'm gonna choose to run around on Olmeid.
Very fair. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
All right.
Cool. Sorry,
And-
I'm always just going to gawk at things. So please, by all means, do direct us as you see fit. That's totally fine.
All right. So on the D tab, there are warps. It doesn't have all the warps. Like you have out of character, you have commands. There's credits as well, because I've had a lot of help from Iced, from Peep, from Lachlan, from a lot of different people into making this a living dream.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just gonna do something real quick so I can turn off the music and sound, so I can just hear it from one thing. There we go. Got it. Okay, let's go to the beach.
So
That's
beach
where
walk
first
then?
again. Oh, it's got weather going.
Oh,
It's a storm.
wow.
There we go.
The fact that it flickered was like you just screwed in a light bulb in the sky. That was really that was really enjoyable.
Yeah, the weather is randomly generated, and it's influenced by the season. And the ambience is influenced by the time of day. I'm also a fan of a lot of what do you call backdrops. So if you go up north, you can see the sun, and I have right here the map to the actual island itself. I'm going to post it in here. We are on the coast of Atta, which will be on the bottom southeast. So we are actually facing southeast, even though like our avatars are facing west. And the sun will set on the other side of the island, and I'm working on making a sunset, and the moon will rise over on this side.
Ah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's really cool. I love the map as well. That's really fantastic.
Thank you.
Super.
And occasionally you'll run into animals as well, and those are all patches that I made free and available on Roamheart. Oh, I should probably lead people.
Yes, please do. I'm very happy to follow with that. Yes, that one. Fantastic.
All right. So I'm going to lead you through the grotto. It's also Yerk's grotto, who is a player in the dream. And he gave me a lot of ideas of what to do and what to add. And he comes up with a lot of stuff story-wise.
Cool.
And he is kind of like, so this isn't just a medieval Polynesian themed dream. It's you could bring in any sort of character you want. It's a dream that floats on the astral sea in between time and space, and it moves around to different areas, which explains why it's pan-Polynesian and Mesoamerica. It's kind of like the Atlantis at that point.
Hmm.
And
I don't know
in
if
here
the music
is
is playing through, but I've got it playing in the game, so it might very well. Hopefully, it'll be coming through on the stream.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah, the grotto has its own music. It might not be indoors. This is supposed to be the shop for the Mano Ii, which is one of the 5 races that live on the island, and they're basically shark people, and they're inspired by a Polynesian mythology or story of actually kind of like people that can turn into sharks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, whoops, I'm
And-
supposed to be leaving.
Oh, sorry.
So sorry. There we go. No, sorry, I forgot to bring Danny with me.
Oh no!
It's okay.
Easy to do.
I was just following on stream.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, I have to go up these stairs a very certain way because it's supposed to give the illusion of a rickety bridge.
It's like
This
a
is
little
your-
coffee shop.
Yeah, this is Yerk's Tavern.
Nice.
It's nice and small. I try to keep things kind of small and intimate so that people can find roleplay, and it's not like everyone's very spread out.
Mm-hmm.
There's also little hidden gems in there, like that bird in the corner. If you walk up to it and look at it, he is named the Little Gentleman. That's the nickname Yerk gave my real life bird, Radar.
Ah. Love that.
Yeah, and I got a lot of lore stuff, and it's not just educational, but it's also lore within the realm.
That's definitely a good way to intermingle it all together. Absolutely.
Yeah. And that way you don't have to, like, get a whole bunch of lore dumped on you and feel overwhelmed. And I actually learned this from when I used to roleplay in Ethalfiller.
I noticed that was in the text interview, and I was like, I still have flashbacks from the immense struggling I had trying to pronounce any of those names. I felt so bad for that.
Yeah. No, you did a great job. I remember, like, watching that interview and, like, being there for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was...
So this right here, that's actually a hint to, like, how Hawaiians, especially in higher castes, would bury their dead. And it depends on, like, and it's true for the in-game lore as well. They used to, like, wrap the body and bury it within lava tunnels because they have this concept of mana. And mana is a very sacred thing, and your body can contain mana. And you don't want someone to get a hold of your bones and make fish, like, hooks out of it or something else and misusing your mana. So
Okay.
Gotcha.
the island also has a resource called Mahilikite, which is kind of like a magical ore.
Oh, is that what's
That
all this is that we've been walking past?
Yes.
Cool.
And it's supposed to be kind of like radioactive. It boosts your magic in the lore game, but if you heat it up and it gives you hallucinations, and depending on what you roll, oh man, I see ice didn't. You have to roll while you're inside the thing.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
I see
gotcha.
now,
Yeah,
Oh,
it will give you a different thing. Yeah.
I feel oddly powerful.
Yeah, I have one that will like make you pass out or
Thank-
see visions of the future.
The room is spinning, and I'm seeing visions of my death.
Cool.
Ugh.
That's what people come to Dream Day for.
And that's something that you could be like a thing to prompt roleplay. Oh no. Hold on. This is the lava tunnel,
Wow.
and this is what's causing the heat up of the crystals or the ore.
Ah.
And if anyone's familiar with the prophet of Delhi or Delphi,
I
there's
don't
a
think so.
little thing. Okay, so the prophet of Delphi was a prophet of Apollo in Greece. And in real life, what it was is that they had this woman sit on this altar that was above a volcanic vent, and it gave her visions. And this is important for when you climb up here, this little hole here,
Oh my.
and you are in front of a god,
Oh,
Yeah.
the god of fate.
As you do.
Yeah. I did not use any actual Hawaiian gods, but I do have a nod to Pele. Because I wanted to be respectful of the indigenous cultures, and I didn't want to like mess around with it too much.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like inspiration, but not directly a copy of. I get that.
Yeah, exactly. And there's like different areas up here
Wow.
that are important to the story. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the statue. That is really impressive. I love that.
Thank you. That's the goddess of fate. Not fate. That's the goddess of luck and chaos. And in the culture or in the story, she is kind of like the creator of life. And she plays
Okay.
games with mortals against the god of fate, who is also the god of death.
Damn.
But yeah. This is what one of the temples look like.
Wow. How much of this was made custom for this dream?
I tried to not reinvent the wheel, so if I could find the patches already made and just like edit them, like I think these are edits of the Mayan and Aztec patch found on Roamheart. I'm forgetting the name right now. But a lot of it I actually make custom while I'm at work. I work in a museum and it's very slow sometimes, and they let me work on my art while I do that.
Oh, yes, I think I remember you mentioning that, yeah.
Yeah. There's different gods here as well. And each one has their lore, so if you walk up to it in the E tab and you hit the inspect, that gives you the lore.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, there's a lot of buttons in here.
Oh, the Nascents will send you to Nascents, because I am kind of like connected to that dream.
Yeah, I mean, that
And I'm
explains
open
why
to-
you're in there, I think.
Yeah.
Like, the upload is in there, yeah.
Well, they asked me, or they explained to me that it would have confused people and they didn't want that, and I'm like, that's fine, I'll upload Infern, but I'll have like a nod to you guys.
Hmm.
Because I roleplay in both places.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Let's see here. And as I mentioned, I really love backdrops.
Why is Cheese just laid down on this? That was not what I thought that was just going to be an object, but no, that's a person.
Well, walk on it. It's funny. Oh wait, people are on it. Yeah, that's the sacrificial thing. That's why there's bones there.
Whoops.
Oh, yeah, sure enough. Guess I'm joining the pile now. Anyway, sorry, please continue. That just really distracted me for a second.
No, it's fine. I love to see people have fun.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah,
panoramic
this is one of the
backgrounds are
Jolo
nice.
dogs.
Whoa. Neat. I almost wouldn't
And-
have noticed that.
Yeah. And there's another animal that appears and reappears, the red honey creeper. That's an endangered animal in Hawaii right now. I also have a few animals that are extinct, and one of which being the Kauai o'o, which comes out at a very certain time, and I intend to put actual files of its very last call, because it was last filmed in 1985.
Oh, wow.
And I'm gonna have that as like a aspect to like, again, educate people about the idea of we live on a finite planet, and these people have lived on finite resources for a long time, and this is what they use and how they cope. In fact, most of their kapu or tapu, which means taboo systems, were mostly about resource management.
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
When you live on islands, that it's important, you know?
Yeah. Had a request for making these houses with doors, and it's like they didn't really live with doors, but I could do that. Like, I'm open to helping out with that. And I'm gonna have to like rearrange like a lot of space within my dream to make use of regions better, but the reason why it takes up so much is that I have a lot of use of ambience. Oh, this is an extinct animal. The kuri. The kuri were Maori dogs, and they went extinct when settlers came to New Zealand, and their dogs introduced diseases to the kuri dog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aw.
And in some ways, this kind of like preserves the memory of this creature. Oh,
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
tower here is an in-character sort of thing, but it also activates like it is a warning system that my character had put into the island. So like if there's raids, it goes off. And you can just pull the string, and it will like let you enter in what it is, and it'll remember who rung it. So if anyone's abusing the system, I know who it is and just shake my finger at them.
So is it like a bell, or does it?
It's like a
is it
bell, but it has like fire that come up in
fire.
different
That's
colors.
what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And this is kind of like the stage area and I originally had it look like a wooden stage, but traditionally they would have made stages like this.
Okay.
And I also made like the boats. Oh, I forgot to explore that in the beach. Here's a taro farm, which is a very important like dietary thing in like Polynesian culture. Some more houses. Ooh, this one right here. So occasionally we would run into what's called kapa cloth in the dream, and that is the cloth that they wear, and it's made out of a very certain tree, which is over here called the paper mulberry. And each step here displays what had the process of the kapa cloth creation and how they make like patterns, how they beat this wood bark into something so soft that's like velvet.
I think I saw a mini documentary about that on Facebook not that long ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
A pig farm, which you can go in and check out. Fun fact, small Polynesian islands don't have pigs, even though we have evidence that they introduced pigs. It's just that they got introduced and then went extinct real fast.
Oh.
Bigger Polynesian islands still have the boars, and they think the reason being is that the moment you get to a small island, you have to eliminate the species that's going to compete with you for like resources. And this is called a hale. Hollies are basically communal centers where you eat, they prepare food communally, they eat things communally. This also reflects well into the dream. This is where they all greet and they drink kava kava, aka kava, which a lot of people drink now, like it's a new thing. But that came from Fiji.
In terms
that
of questions
also-
that... Oh, sorry, no, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was
No,
just
go
wondering if that big plant was also taro that we passed.
Yeah!
Okay.
We have kava, we have pea plants, like you can basically keep coming back to the stream. I'm gonna keep adding stuff that are like references to the islands. I'm also gonna have figure out how someone could dive off of this waterfall here. I know there's an
Nice.
item in Allegria. I keep wanting to call it Algeria Island. But
I have that same problem.
yeah. Okay, going back to the village. Because when you go into the water, it lets you dive into it. And this is actually the part that I'm actually most proud of.
That's exactly what I was
I know
going
I
to go
said
up
something
to
else
next.
different, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I spent a lot of time making these coral reef patches and making them look and blend in with the default patches. And I made them extremely bright so that when you apply a blue filter over them, you don't lose the color.
Mm. These
And
are
there's-
really nice.
Thanks. Also, there is occasionally a humpback whale that will come through too.
Are
And
they?
then if-
They're just on timers based on the time of day and whatnot.
Time of day, season, weather, and moon phase.
Okay.
And I have the moon changing every 7 days, and I think you're the one that helped me out with that.
I did help at one point with something with the moon and the sun. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm very grateful.
What is this big statue over here?
Oh, hello. Yeah.
So the Manoi'i and the humans of Olmeid have different ideas of what the sea god would look like. The Manoi'i assumes and say that the sea god looks more like them. Whereas the humans will say, oh no, the Manoi'i god or the god of the sea looks horrible. He has this mask that's full of barnacles and he looks like a turtle. And so you got you can't figure out in the lore who's telling the truth, who isn't telling the truth. So yeah.
Interesting.
And I'm just gonna go to the beach real quick. Oh look, the frigate birds are out now. Aha, this one. This I love.
Wow.
This is the
I think this is
kinda
what you
hard-
wanted, Peep. Oh, she already found the boat. Just kidding.
yeah.
On the boat. Yep.
Yeah, so this is actually based off of a real life boat called the Hokulea. And Polynesian, they tried their best to create this boat. Well, they did create the boat, but they wanted to create it in the same way that Polynesians would have, but they decided they couldn't have the time and funding to be able to do that. But what it is that they sailed in this boat from one island across 2,000 miles of another island, using only the same tools and techniques that the islanders used hundreds of years ago.
Wow.
That seems
Which
like
is-
that would be a really scary ocean voyage.
Oh yeah. So to travel these distances, you had to have a lot of knowledge and you had to have skill as well as personality that people are going to trust you to go on this boat ride and survive.
Right.
And yeah. But as far as the dream goes, anyone can bring in any sort of character they want. Even technological different characters from different themes, or even different genres. because this is kind of like a space-time weird wiggly thing that you can just wind up here.
It's a nice way to put it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. One question that I hadn't got to was, what are you presently working on with the Dream at the moment?
Well, it's definitely going to be expansion. I have like the small little thing here. Future features, I plan on adding more animals in timed events. I'm going to modify the human avatars to have more period and cultural specific clothing. I'm going to mod some of the avian, reptilian, and shark avatars as well to look more accurate to what I depict these races are. I'm also going to add a volcano summit, shrublands, a miniature llama farm, and basically, like, if there's anything else that players want to see or want to interact with, I will see about, like, if I can squeeze that in there. Yeah, I really want it to be a thing that lives and breathes and grows with the player base that want to come here.
Mm.
Awesome.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that's a very good. That's a very good goal, and I think that I was skeptical is the wrong word, but when I saw the educational tag, I'm always interested to see what people will be, what will be the education, and I think things like this where it's I think a blanket term would be cultural preservation, I suppose. I think it's really cool.
Ooh,
Like when you
yeah.
mentioned the bird call that is extinct now, I think that's really interesting because I think a lot of people don't know that those kinds of things exist and existed. And I think it's cool that this is effectively a means of showing people that.
Yeah, exactly. And to answer the question that Draka asked, it would be a farm with small llamas. But yeah.
I love more and more people
Very
are like,
important
you need to
clarification.
answer this. This is very important.
Yeah.
Oh,
Funny.
fantastic.
Well, I'm excited to see the different clothing options that you put on your locals because I
Yes.
think that's a really fun thing for me when I go to upload locals on Roamheart is just seeing like the different clothing variations that people do. And it seems like a really small change, like, oh, you've just got a bunch of human avatars, and it's like, no, these are all very different, and they kind of like build this different vibe, and I think that it adds a lot to your dream to have different outfits. It's just like one of those little things that I really enjoy.
Absolutely.
Personally.
So
And I haven't seen anyone do outfits on any of Vi's avian or like the fish or the shark one. So like that will be really cool. And I think they play very well into your dream here, your theme.
yeah.
Absolutely.
And
I also think what Timogy has said there is I think it's the inspect button is very useful to have, that people can, if they want to learn about something, say if somebody's shown up at the dream and you or no other staff are there, there's still so much that you can learn about this stuff, and I'm presuming it will only be expanded upon, so...
Absolutely, yeah. I have a website that is kind of like a TLDR of the lore. If people are interested, I have more in depth of it, but I'm going to like sprinkle it in through like a lot of the inspect buttons or the lore itself, so that, and I did want to go about it so that if someone wanted to go off on their own or couldn't get in touch with me, they wouldn't feel lost or overwhelmed.
Absolutely. Well, fantastic. Danny, is there anything else you wanted to add?
No, not at this time, I think. Thank you so much for showing us.
Yeah,
Thank
absolutely.
you so much for having this and having me, and I really appreciate y'all.
Absolutely. And please, by all means, do submit in the future. I think a lot of people would be very happy to see progress in, because we run these every 6 months now. I think 6 months worth of progress from here would be incredible to see, no doubt. So please do in future. I'm sure a lot of people would be happy with that.
Awesome. Thank you. Well, see you later.
Yep. Thanks for coming by.
Bye.
That was cool. Also, I don't know if the music came through on the stream. I hope it did, but it was a bit hard to tell. It's still going. Let me just turn that off because just for now. And you come back on. Right, where am I going? Let's see. Come on, Elsa, you should have had this ready. Ah, Verdant Homes with Jess, of course. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just tripping. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I thought you were behind me and then you were in front of me all of a sudden. I thought, how the hell did that happen? Hello, hi. I think I'm at least 90%. Yes, a text interview. Okay, that's fair. So, super. We have got Verdant Homes here by Jesslyn. They say, feel free to call me Jess, with she, her, and we also have Joe, who goes under he, him, which is very fair. So, let's see, we can... I'll just bump this and we'll go through the... Let's see. Verdant Homes came about from Jess's desire for the old nostalgic builder home feel. Memories of past mystic homes and of course Cypress homes were very large sources of inspiration. My map making and piecing patches together combined with Joe's DS/PS is what really brings it to life. We've had a bit of outside help with a few things and are very much thankful for anyone who has looked at some of our issues and found various bugs between the map, DS and item permissions, or helped in any way other than those who've just been plain supportive. Oh, okay, good to know. We Lachlan might not be available for his, but we'll see what we can do. So super, yeah. Oh yes, the description as well. That was another part. Instead of the automated buying system, we've gone back to the builder home roots for our asking at the desk. Currently we have a working racetrack, inventory and prize voucher system, an item room. Fishing farming is hopefully functional after a few fixes. We have an ever-growing roadmap list with more ideas to look into for the future, and hope to add into our own little twists as we flesh out the dream. However, at this time we're simply trying to make the dream basic functional features functional while using it as a hangout spot. Also,
nice.
Welcome Beagle. Or Bagel. Pick one. So let's get going. Hoping this link works. Fantastic. Wow! Immediately I'm hit with the incredible Animal Crossing vibes of these trees. Don't mind the forest. Yeah, I suddenly realised I don't think these trees are supposed to be here.
Oh, they're people.
Whoa! Where'd I go? Oh, I'm over here now. Whoops! I think I stood still for too long.
That's funny.
Let's see. Let me just get back to you. Oh, I can't
That
follow.
last.
Oh no. Yeah, I think I teleported you to being AFK. Well, I found fruit
what if
trees.
you say front?
Oh.
It is a build a home after all. It probably has.
I
those
just yes,
commands.
there we go. Yep, that works. Yep, I wrote foreign tour. Wait, so these are people? Oh, they are. That's fantastic. Super. Okay, so let's see. First question we've got, Justin's over here. The first question is, how long have you been working on your dream? It's probably been about a year since we started working on Verdant, somewhere around there at least. That's with other projects and a creative block in the middle. I mean, hell, that's very fair, you know. Makes a lot of sense. By all means, please do lead us around. If there's anything specific you want to show us, we're very happy to follow along. Along with what looks like a fleet of trees that are going to be coming with us. Well, the thing is, if I say bringing a forest with us doesn't sound like, it just sounds like we're cutting them down. Can't see the forest for the trees. Yeah, exactly. Wait, is that a... Oh, okay. Oh, they turn into little apples, I see. one thing we're slowly getting filled in is the items room. Yep, a staple of any builder home. Yeah, old school. Oh, wow! I love all the wood floor options.
Got your classic paint bucket.
Mm-hmm. Love that. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I'll take that. Looks like me. Ah, I put it down, it immediately disappeared. That makes sense. Yoink. I also have to say, I really like the emotes in here. They're really silly. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. Who are those? Are these all of Roamheart? These emotes?
They might be. I don't know. We don't get a lot of the emotes coming through, you know?
Ah, they're custom
Custom made.
Well, they're lovely. These are fantastic. I love them. What is that? Oh, okay, that's ST. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. The SF face. That's fantastic. Oh, I forget. There's a... Oh. Of course, Cheese is the huge Furby. Love that. Do you have any buildable plots yet? Is that something we can just faff around with a little bit? Well, of course, yeah. Should have known. Oh wow, these are quite spacious. Oh,
It does have the very classic build-a-home look, where you go in and it's very big, and then it has like your roof, I don't know, loft space.
Mm. We don't have walls in just yet. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it always makes sense to be a staple to start with the objects. Absolutely. So one of the questions asked in the form is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? And Jess said, I'd have to say I'm proud of the skin, even with its temporary buttons and blank tabs, the emoticons, some of the custom Lotus themed patches, and the map in general. The farming and market themselves were just two things that had given us so much trouble with getting to work, and I know Joe's pretty happy with that finally functioning. He was ready to rewrite the entire thing from scratch, and some of the other mechanics like the race and Dream Nova stats. Yeah, that's fair.
It is a really cute skin.
Yeah, oh, it's very nice, yeah. Yeah, I still can't get over these emotes, they're so funny. It's that in particular, it just keeps getting me. Oh. Yeah, that's great.
So what is this one for?
Just in case you need to trademark anything on the fly.
I was wondering if trademark was used heavily in conversation here.
It was installed specifically for Dream Day, so if anybody mentions any officially licensed products, we can give them the respect they deserve so they don't ban us from the platform. Yeah, see? So with the app, the nose I'll drop an Animal Crossing. And the knife was specifically for Joe. Yep, that's also very fair. I sure do love attending, bro. That's great.
It really is. The number
Yes.
of dreams that have included eyes is
Yeah.
like it should be a clue that they need to include it in the default set.
The eyes emoji and the upside down smiling face emoji, I think, are two that we definitely need as standard.
Agree.
Is there anything specific you're looking for? They've said we're always open to feedback, new players, and of course exterminators for these pesky bugs. I mean, yep, very fair. Any ideas for maps, features, and anything else is very much welcomed. Toilet emoji. And I'm going to go back in camera. Oh my this murder of trees in the garden. I love it. Just randomly appearing. I just thought that somebody had just been placing objects around. I didn't actually realise that they were people until it was later than I thought it would be. The market and farming took way longer to get working than it honestly should have, and I'm sure that'll break more as we get farm animals in. Trailer park themed tiny houses. Well, it's nice to see you getting recognition for all this.
I get a lot of recognition, and then I'm like, "Oh, that was this stream. Awesome! I'm so glad that I helped you."
There we go. I've now decorated. Dream complete. Well, house complete. I've put a rug in the garden.
There you go. That's where it belongs. Oh, and now Beagle has claimed it. And fits so perfectly.
She sure does. A very on-brand blue rug. Yep, that's the whole reason I took it. I was like, ooh, it's like I skinned myself. How fun. What are you presently working on for the dream? Is there any new feature you're in the midst of working on? A lot of what we're working on now has to do with the item rooms, floors, and walls, as it's not quite ready for people to be able to properly build their houses. Some of that includes making our own patches, recolouring a bunch of others, and generally organising the files themselves. In the DS realm, we've got a lazy river in the works and have plans for farm animals, baking, cooking, and a digging/mining spot for money. Love that.
Lazy River, that sounds fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I would live on that.
Is that kind of going to be like the flower ride maybe in Naya? Or was it just going to be like a continuous circle sort of thing? Okay. How do we go to party room?
If I say
Is it
party,
just
I'm
party
not going to
room?
go. I said party.
I feel so stupid. Classic
Wow.
build-a-home teleport.
Wow. I feel like this music is way too calm for this disco floor.
These are cool walls.
Yeah,
The
love
sound.
that.
Sound synth walls or whatever.
Oh, and another gaggle of trees over here. Who was that? Is that Cheese? No doubt. Yeah, Cheese just walked down from upstairs as Furby, looking like she was really done with the day already.
That is a cool staircase.
Yeah,
Look at how rainbowy it is.
yeah. I love that it all syncs up really nicely, like all the walls and the stairs and. The walls were one thing I made. Oh, it's really great. I love it. Lachlan says he might have time for Hedge Maze, but he doesn't know for sure because he's expecting a phone call, which is very fair. I'm fairly certain that a Hedge Maze will speak for itself, so if you do need to depart at any point, that's obviously fine. Super, thank you. So let's see. I think that's that's all the questions that we had. I think basically, the general gist I'm getting is that the state of the dream as it is you're still building the foundations, but I'm fairly confident that by the time those frameworks are in place, everything else will be a lot quicker to build. So.
Have you guys played the guitar game in Ramin Festival? You can probably pull, I think sounds are not encrypted. Not that, I think the whole patch is free actually. You can probably use that for your Guitar Hero game for sure.
Oh boy, a lazy river.
Inspired by Viva Homes. I think that one's owned by Dodongo. Yeah, Brass.
Incredible. Love that. Oop. And I've got a great... There we go. There's basically no ring anymore, really. Yeah, I'm just thinking. And get one from above the slides. Cool. Also might be slightly too big, but yeah, I mean, in fairness, I think I'm the wrong size. Let's see. 120? No, I am 120. Oh, I can make it worse then. There we go. No, I'm just a rock. I'm just a rock sat on the bottom of the water. I bet I would make the biggest tree ever if I knew what the local was. Must be a button in here somewhere for it. Tree. It looks like Beagle is just perched perfectly on top of that tree. And now we have a congregation of trees in the water as well. L20. Oh. Oh, hang on. Wait, did I actually? Oh, I did do it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, right, let's see. Oh, that's not how you spell kit dust. 180. There we go. Magnificent. This conglomeration of trees, and oh, I think I just fell out from under a ring. World tree with the wrong colours. That's fantastic. Super. Well, this has been really fantastic to see, and I definitely will look forward to seeing where this goes in the future. Dan, is there anything you had to ask, or?
Looks really cute so far. Can't wait to see as you guys implement the other features and mini games.
The fishing at the docks is also functional. Fantastic. Super. A huge Furby. Love it.
That
Fantastic.
Furby pose is so creepy.
It sure is.
Why are its eyes open?
Why is its mouth open? Chiefs just said, "You're welcome" in the chat. Why is the Furby open? Ah, alright. Alright, I think that's enough of this now. Right, this pride of trees is being disassembled, I think. Super well. Jess and Joe, thank you so much for the Happy Meal Furby. Thank you so much for submitting. And yes, as said, please do submit in future. We'd very much like to see progress on this. It's looking really fantastic. I love the trees, love the custom things that you have, and really glad that you got over the hurdles that you were struggling with. And yeah, we hope to see you next time.
Thanks, guys.
There's the back button. Boop. And now, before he inevitably has to leave, we have Lachlan Squirreline, which I'm only mispronouncing because he's a squirrel. I know that's not how you pronounce his name.
Well, you did better than me. I wouldn't have even tried. It's just Lachlan for me. Like,
yeah,
the rest, I'm not gonna risk it.
I think it's Squirrine. I'm a bit more confident about that. I could still be completely wrong, but I'm willing to give that a try. Let's see. Oh, Lachlan, where are you in this list? Really should have made a note of this. Nope. There he is. Elsa pronounced it correctly. Ah, yes, of course. I never mispronounce anything ever. Let's see, just close a couple of these down. So, super, okay. Dream 11 of 11. And hopefully we'll be able to get through it before Lachlan has to leave, which, yes, I probably should have checked with Lachlan if he should have gone before Verdant Homes, but that's fine. We'll make do. So, yes, welcome, Lachlan. We have our final text interview of the day. Well, final interview period, really. So, let's see. Let's do 120. There we go. So, we have Lachlan. Lachlan goes under he, him pronouns. I've asked him to introduce it in text, and he has said, "Welcome to an early build of Hedge Maze." I'll come up with a proper name for it later. Very fair. Here you can preview what will someday be a 64-room puzzle designed for players to either explore hidden secrets or race along an optimised path from start to finish. Just as in this pre-alpha build, players will need to travel through only 8 rooms in the full version. Cool. So, I think we will... Oh, yes, and Lachlan also has some of his... some stream-friendly music, so I think we'll give that a try. Why not? So, let's go. See how we do. Oop.
Hopefully we all spawn in the right area here. We're about to flood a small space.
Oh. Okay. Oh. So this is the first room of the maze, I'm presuming. Wow. That was...
Joe just ran through.
So I take it right now the puzzles don't function yet, or am I just not doing it correctly? I love how you always sit down on the pieces. I'm not a big fan of that.
That is a quirk of the default patch. I wrote it up a while ago. Obviously, that's just gonna be a quirk.
Yeah, that's fair. How long have you been working on the dream? Lachlan says about 6 months. The chessboard is just a normal board, but the other rooms have a few tricks. Oh, okay, so it's just a skin for now. Okay. Oh, hello. Wait, what? Maybe I go backwards. Oh. Now I'm really small. This is your conscience speaking. You see a deep hole. I'm gonna fall in it. I said it was a hole. Why didn't you listen to it? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair.
Okay, so you could theoretically get all the way to 60 something and
And just go all the way back
restart.
to the start. Okay. It's a hole, and I'm going. Wait, who is that? Oh, that's just a guard. Okay, never mind. I understand now. All right. Okay. I'll leave that. Whoa. Oh, that is so fast. Oh, this extremely tranquil. Oh. Oh, so it's when anyone moves, they move.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's moving. Well, that makes it tough.
Yeah, it sure does. I was going to say, wow, it's moving so quickly, but I realised it's just us doing that. Damn. Oh, I got it.
Does it say something when you catch it?
No, I just got to pick it up. And I've run away with it now, apparently.
Yeah. I like all of your uses of like the special DS lines.
Mm.
That don't necessarily always get a lot of love. Like the kidder size and the way that you have the Pookie going around, actually. Pretty clever too.
Oh. Nice. Smart, I like it. Yeah, we did it. We deafened everyone. Is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? Lachlan says, I'm glad to have pulled off a little bit of dragon speak magic in this dream. 2 of the rooms were particularly difficult to figure out how to code. That's very fair. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Since the build is very small, I'm just eager to see everyone's reactions to the idea of a memorizable maze. No, that's fair. I think that's definitely a nice way to do it. Did anyone come in using a default Anthras? One more secret that only happens when you spawn in. Did Timogy get that, I think, because they spawned it as a bee.
Yeah, a little bee. I think they're technically a default bug.
One of the final questions asked is, what are you presently working on for the dream? Is there any new features that you're in the midst of working on? While I'm not actively building anything at the moment, I am working on a list of themes for each of the remaining 56 rooms. I mean, it's a very ambitious project to come up with 56 unique rooms, but I think it's still very nice to see what that could be, because you could end up with some very distinct rooms. Default Anthros are turned into feral local diggos. Oh, okay.
Okay. So maybe Beagle came in as a default and then arrived as, unless Beagle has the, what is that? The Sphinx dog or... Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't have any diggos. That's fair.
Lured by how adorable. Very adorable.
Yeah, I love that. Super. Are there any questions you have, Danny?
I don't think I have any questions, but I think that this is a really cool concept. I'm also interested to see what you come up with the rest of your, whatever you said, 56 different
56
rooms
remaining rooms, yeah.
and puzzles. I'll be interested if you have any way of like keeping track of how far you've gotten. Like if you can't reach the end of the maze all in one sitting, will you remember where people were when they last were in the dream? And if you'll be able to kind of return to that same spot, or if you'll have to start over. That would be an interesting, I guess, exercise in Phoenix speak, I think. But I like all of the little things that you did in the rooms already. Like I said, you used some of the more underused lines with like the kidder speak and the movement. So those are really cool to see kind of like in practice. PS location saving. Yeah, we can talk about different ways that you could maybe do that without using too much space as a free dream. If you want to talk to me about it sometime, just whenever you start working on it again.
Are these square hedges, are these part of the default 32-bit patch?
Yep, I think that actually everything that we have seen is default. Even the feral locals are Digo mimics, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think that's the freebie. Which I'm not sure
of course.
Is... I think they did sell that at one point. Default patch except public domain music. It's awesome. I like to see like extensive use of the default patch, I guess. Like you can really do a lot with it.
Absolutely, it's very versatile. Super. Well, I mean, I have nothing. I'm very interested to see where this goes. I think it would, especially if, as you said, a memorizable maze would be very interesting as a concept. I think especially with, I was just honestly just expecting a hedge maze, just literally just like you follow the path and get to the end. So the fact that it's
Me
sort
too.
of like that, but I'm presuming that the keep out signs are just because you don't have anything in that direction yet, and you will eventually. Is that the plan? Fantastic. I love that, because I think also the other benefit is that it's as straight or as convoluted a maze as you choose it to be. Because that way, if you get stuck on one, you can just move around to a different one. Or if you've already done some, you can make the route substantially harder for yourself for funsies.
I think this is a neat idea, and I hope we can see it again at next stream day. With some additional progress made on it.
Yes, absolutely. Oops. Just like that there. Yes, as Peep said, it's very nice to have individual puzzles. That's definitely very nice. Who that is? I think someone just arrived right at the end of the stream. Fantastic. Well, Lachlan, really, thank you so much for submitting this. Really looking forward to seeing what you'll continue to add. I almost want to know what you have in mind, but I'd rather not see, to be honest. I'd rather see how this is going to go down the line. And yes, as Danny said, please do submit in future. We'd really love to see it. Yes, and also glad you could actually make it to the interview. We were really worried. We were really worried you might not make it. Sorry, I was just reading the chat for a second. So super, thank you so much, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
Thanks, Lachlan.
Whoops, bumped into Atta. And then I sit here. And then I go big. And there we are. Oh, no, I don't. Wonderful. Whew. Well, what a very interesting 6 hours this has been. And actually, to be honest, I think this might have been one of the most diverse dream days that we've had, because we've had a few returning dreams, we've had some archival things, some very mechanically inclined dreams, some very public dreams, an educational dream, a really wonderful atmospheric dream, all sorts.
For sure. We had a lot of submissions too, which was great.
Absolutely. We actually, yes, I think 11 or 12 is usually quite a nice number for us, so we can give everybody's dream the attention it deserves. So I think we'll probably continue to stick with that. Obviously, we're not going to have a dream day in December, but we will likely have an event. Heck of a first dream day to take part in. Yes, absolutely. We'll have a Roamheart featured event over December. That's usually going to be holiday themed. Not making any promises. We might review having an event around Halloween or something. So we'll see about that. Obviously, watch the Roamheart Discord. A lot of it will depend on our availability, since I know we've got quite busy Octobers. But yes, we will. Very happy to have had everyone today. Thank you for all the dreams submitted. Thank you for everyone who came around and looked. Always really lovely. Danny, have you got anything?
Just join our Discord if you want to keep up with our events. That's the best way to hear about them. It always makes me sad when people are like, "Oh, I didn't know that Dream Day was happening." I'm like, "I really tried to tell you." So join us there. That's the best way. I know we do system announcement, or we get system announcements sometimes, but they don't always run for as long as we're announcing for. If you are interested in submitting patches, let me know and I can help you get set up with an account on Roamheart. We had submission today during the stream, actually, with some farming patches that you may have seen earlier. So that will be a fun new patch to look forward to on the archive this week. So I think it was something like 36 crops or something like that.
Yes,
I
think it's about 330 items, and it is 36 crops with various growth stages, which personally I'm really excited about. We don't have very many of those with the growth stages in mind, so I'm really pumped about that.
Yeah, that'll be super cool. Definitely add some variety to farming patches. But that applies to artists who drew in like the 2000s as well. Old pixel art is still valued. It is, it has a lot of sentimental value for people, and it still has a place in a lot of dreams today. And if you're not uploading it, then that means that I'm modernizing it, uploading it for you, and I feel that artists just do a better job, I guess conveying what they want done with their own art and how they want it used. So help me out. We are moving through the backlog, but we've got over 1,000 patches, probably multiple gigs worth of stuff.
Yep.
And it is overwhelming. So any help that you can offer for your own work is great. Aside from that, just thanks for submitting, everyone. We had some really interesting visuals this time around. This was a lovely pick-me-up for my month.
Yes, absolutely, same, yes. So, super. If anyone who's coming back just for Dream Day, we'll see you in March. And if everyone's coming to we'll definitely have a holiday event in December, barring some catastrophe, and TBD on a Halloween event. We hope we can, because I know everyone's usually really excited about that. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. So, thanks for coming, everyone, and we'll see you next time.